Okay, we're all good to go now. Hi. And hi, Moon Reader. Welcome. Indeed, twiddling all the thumbs. Okay. Had to double check something before we started, but I should be good to go now. Make sure that timer is set as well, so we can go ahead and hop into things. Oh, for a second I thought I forgot my glove again, but no. We're all good to go. Hi, welcome. Okay, glove's good to go. Water's good to go. I think we are all good to go. How are you all doing? Hi, Skipper. Hello. Welcome back. How's everyone doing? How's everyone chilling and everything? It is Saturday after all, so I appreciate you being able to come here on a Saturday evening, afternoon, or just day, night, and just studying and just relaxing and doing some pixel art and all those things. It's always fun. The thing is, it's like a thing of, I've always been of the, just the feel that I don't like learning, per se, as much as I like learning, as in, if you're telling me I have to learn something, I don't want to learn it. But if it's me learning on my own, then I'll learn it. That's how it works. At least for me, it's a thing of, well, now that you've told me I've had to do the thing, I don't want to do the thing anymore. And oh boy, that was hard. But I am now able to do the things and learn all the things. So I'm really happy and I'm really excited. Saying that, I feel like a little cross idea. Hold on, I always try to take things a little bit. Give me 1 second. There we go. Far better, I think. Okay, let's see. You cried yourself asleep because you couldn't talk and swallowing her, but you mean you're okay? Oh no, I see. I hope you're feeling better soon. I know when I had a really bad throat, at least, it was really painful, but I can't, well, no, yeah, swallowing hurt as well. Yeah. Have you been having lots of tea at the very least? Just tea on the hourly. I recently got an electric kettle just so I can have more tea, more coffee, more fast, more improvements. As yeah, I am tea enjoyer, coffee enjoyer, and throat being in pain is no fun whatsoever. So I hope you feel better. And let's see what that said. I know I've been talking about it, but Norp Apocalypse. Fun game. Drink the whole bottle. Milk and tea helps. I'm not sure about milk for the throat, at least. Milk usually seems to, what is it? Milk usually makes mucus for the throat. So it's you just, not milk, but tea, yeah. Let's see. Also, hello. Oh, I forget. What did you want to be called? But welcome, Dead Crab King. I forget the name. It's gonna take me a second. It always takes a moment to register, but I do remember your name from Discord. Crab. That one's very easy to remember. Indeed, yeah. Well, what have I said in the past? I think I've said mine is, or my favorite is at least crab. Yeah, okay, crab. Got ya. You mean you're feeling better now, so that's good? Yeah, that's wonderful. The sooner you feel better, the better. Yep, the sooner you feel better, the better. I do agree, and yeah. Milk tea. I am planning on making some, what is it, cold brew coffee later today, once the stream's over, and then I'm going right back into continuing programming my game so I can have everything ready and prepped by tomorrow. That'll be fun, and I haven't had time to do games except for idlers, but overall, like I said, I don't know if I've said this, but I'm always open to taking game recommendations, especially Pixelart related ones. In which program are you programming? I am programming in Godot 4 specifically, and I'm in programming in GDScript, which is a lot like Python, but it's its own thing. And speaking of, let me see if I can move a little closer. And hold on. Okay, we're good to go. But that also means come Monday, you can't be like, oh no, I can't go to school. I understand that one too. Yeah, it's a thing of, man, I don't like being sick. But man, the benefits. Man, the non-benefits. I understand that wholeheartedly, yeah. I'm thinking, what is it? No, not's been lost. It was there, and then it left. Godot, friend, you too. You think Cthulhu Godot got so many tutorials? Yeah, that was one of the reasons why I wanted to do Godot, was the thing of just, I like the way it looks, and I like the way it feels, and it feels a lot more friendly to the eyes, at least. I like things that look a little bit brighter and colorful, if you couldn't tell. But yeah, Godot's fun, and I'm glad to use Godot, and I'm hoping there's a few features I want by the time next year, maybe, hopefully, but I don't think they'll get around to those. One of the features I was looking for that you can't do at the moment is you can't copy images to the clipboard, unfortunately. Keep Godoing what you're Godoing. Hi, Disco, welcome. Yeah, the trick is to get sick on Sunday so you feel better on Monday, but can't go out still. Yeah. Hope no one's listening. This could be used against you. But yeah, the thing of the seeing if your body will listen and time it properly. Indeed. Before Godot, I used Visual Studio, but it was very briefly. I tried using, I believe, Unity, or at least I looked at videos talking about it, and I didn't like it. I just didn't like the look of it. And I know there's ways you can change the visuals of it, but it's just overall the thing of, I like the node-based system of Godot, and I'm excited to use it. It's a little tricky, but this is the second game I'm doing in Godot, and it's been fun. I'm not sure if I'll be able to finish it that 3 months, as it'll probably be 4 months, so hopefully by the end of the year is what I'm hoping, as I'm running into problems, and it's taking me time to fix it, and haven't been able to work on it as much as I've wanted to, but worked on it yesterday. I got some progress done, and working on it tomorrow, so more progress. And with that said, it is timer up. And what that means is, I go into my plans. I should have this pulled up, but I forget to pull it up, and even on my checklist, it is not pulled up. Here we are. Well, stream plans. We have a little bit on the to-do list today. We will start off with the pixel art of the day, which is just a 5-minute section where we spend some time looking at some pixel art I found off of Twitter or somewhere else, and we see what we like about it and try to dissect it and see what methods we could use to apply to our own art. So it's a way to say, or it's a way to, the way I best describe it is a thing of, you can't, or you can, but the best way to make games is to play games. The best way to make art is to look at art, that sort of thing, and making sure you digest it all. After that, we'll look at some resources that I did for prepping for this study, and a link to that. Then we're going to try to draw some computers, try to draw a robot, and then we are going to do a community review. And that's a new section. I liked it when we did it, so I'm trying it again. Hi, Giraffe. Oh, hold on. Did I say that right? Giraffe. Yeah. Hi. Welcome to stream. Welcome back. I am doing, you guys. Well, everyone. Oh yeah, how are you doing? Did I ask that? But yeah, I'm doing good. And after that, we'll do the community review. And all that is just, if you decide to draw along with me, and yeah, you're sick, but good other than yeah. If you decide to draw along with me, in Discord, there is a section you can go to that you can post it, and we can look at it once the stream is at the end. So it's a thing of encouraging you to see if you want to try giving it a little bit of a try, as yeah, I do like that, the whole feeling of drawing along with me and me drawing and struggling. But if it's only one person struggling, can you really call it struggling? So with that said, I'll go into the concepts. And let's see. In concepts, where are we at? Runs to open Aseprite. Speed. I definitely need to add a tag to allow that more at. But I did just notice in Discord. Hold on. Let me move this up. I'll move this to a little bit more like that. There we go. More up to resources to make it a little bit easier to see where the Pixelart study is. No, it's $20. Yeah, you don't have to use Aseprite. You can use a different program. You can even use paint.net. There's a lot of different programs out there, free ones too as well, that aren't Aseprite value. You've been feeling bummed out about losing some project you've worked on for 3 years-ish, art and your coding, so you're very happy to see me streaming, especially your favorites, which are robots. Yeah, I learned a very hard lesson about backups when I did my first game, and I have not looked back since, but it's awful to use, well, it's awful to lose progress. I spent a summer making a game only for everything to get corrupted, and it definitely made me stop programming for a little bit. It does hurt. But I'm glad I can I can help a little bit at the very least. Well, it'll let me draw. There we go. Okay. And this needs to be smaller, like maybe this length. Isn't Aseprite free if you use the GitHub version? No clue. I haven't tried the GitHub version, or I don't remember at least. I got it a long time ago, back on sale on Humble Bundle, and then I haven't touched it for a few years, and now I'm getting back around to using it, as Pixelart learning has been a stop and pause for me. Okay, so in saying that, here is the pixel art of the day. It is by Pixel, and I always try to choose something related to the theme, and since the theme is machines, we have some, well, I call appliances machines, but there's a lot of machine-like appliances. There's the timer here, and I'm going to move it to down here. Timer, and you didn't know, oh, okay, I did read that. Very pretty lighting effects, yeah, isn't it? So I'll go ahead and set the timer for 5 minutes, and we'll write down things we notice and say if there's things we can take away from it. So reset timer, it's 5 minutes now, and we can go ahead and start with that. The lighting, yeah, I really like the lighting. So I'll go ahead and write lighting, G-H-T-I-N-G. And one thing about the lighting, I think, is the reflections really help in adding that lighting effect, right? There's reflections that make it look nice. Reflections. L-E-C-T-I-O-N. Hold on. OBS has been acting really funny lately. So give it a second. There's a reflection on the floor of the art, so that's interesting. Yeah, the reflection. There's this inner color here as well. So it's a thing of, they really know how to use their lighting, don't they? We'll go ahead and put lighting, reflections, yep. Talking about machines, you can see the lighting and the reflections on the fridge. Great. This is an isometric piece, so everything's on a grid base. And I like how, how can I say it? There's a lot of just simple details that make it stand out, doesn't it? Maybe you should figure out what is in the question, what are you using for Pixelart? Comes up more often, so you can reference people to a free software. I'll get to that, don't worry. You'll see. I do get that question and I do have answers. So you'll see. Let's see. And that small details is nice too. Yep, it is. The detailing, it's very detailed. Very detailed. T-A-I-L-E-D. What do you get when you look at this? Like the cup of coffee and rose? Yeah, I can see this as being a very cozy environment. Oop, it'll let me erase. I can see it being very cozy. I always seem to choose cozy, but cozy. The cup of coffee and the flower and the light makes me think this is maybe a warm morning, right? So cozy, warm morning. Warm morning. O-R-N-I-N-G, and is that behind my head? It is. Let me zoom out a little bit. I'd say maybe, and I'll move this up to a little bit as well. It's a thing of, you can draw a kitchen, right? But it's the little things and it's the detailing, I think, that adds to the piece. For example, the pieces on the fridge, the cup and the flour, the chopped bread and the eggs. It looks like someone's getting ready for work or just getting ready for a nice morning breakfast, right? The unsaturated colors. Ah, I see. Cozy, warm, might say, then in that case, the colors, the unsaturated colors. If I go up here, cozy, warm, unsaturated. Oops. T-U-R-A-T-E-D. Color. There we go. Something else I might say is, everything is really good with scale. The lining, I guess is the best way to say it, right? Everything kind of has an outline. That's the style. So I'll go ahead and put on here, everything has it outlined. That's how everything's made, shaded. There is an outline. Compared to something that doesn't have an outline, you'll get a different look. So there's an outline, O-U-T-L-I-N-E, and that is behind my head again. We can go here, and let's see. You love the one Minecraft carrot. That did look like a Minecraft carrot, right? It's good character. We can say that. There's character. I mean, that's detail. Character. I'd say that, yeah. There's character. Talking about these machines. Let's see. Hi. Oh, hold on. Let me see if I can say this correctly. Jenna Molina? Is that how you say it? Welcome to stream. So let's see. I'd say maybe looking at the reflections, right? Well, we already talked about the reflections, but specifically in the metal objects. And it's interesting here, there's this sort of two different color, right? You can see here, or at least hope, there's this solid gray color and then there's this fridge color, which is interesting. And I wonder why they decided to do two different colors for the front. And then there's this top color, which shows off that, hey, look, it's a shiny reflection, right? I'll go ahead and say there's a bit of a sheen. That is the reflection, but I'll go ahead and put down here, reflections, shiny. Shiny and sheen. Shiny, sheen. All right, I think, yep, that is our time up. And, oh, okay, reflections or shininess. This is reflections. This is shininess with the light. I'm thinking in terms of just overall light. Like for example, in the pot, that's not really a reflection. It's more so just, well, reflections are just light, right? But I mean, light coming from here to show off this is a glass, or is it a glass door? But I don't know what is the microwave door made out of? But that it's showing that it has that sheen, right? That's what I call it. The lines you get on something, the two streaks, when you add it to either a window or something of the sorts. That is our timer up, and I think we got a lot of good reviews and ideas. And I'm hoping we'll go back on this reflection, shiny sheen bit and see if we can apply that, especially today, since it'll be with the appliances and everything. Plastic? Oh, do you think it's plastic? It could be plastic. I definitely have had glass ones. Microwaves are double glass with mesh in between. I got you. Yeah, okay. I could see it being plastic too. I know the interior is plastic. So with that said, we move on to resources. And let me go ahead and do this one. Go ahead and transition. Nope. Oh, did it transition right? Would you look at that? We are on YouTube, and there's you guys right there. Indeed, plastic. Oh, okay, I did read that. So in the description here, there is two things. There's a study document and a playlist. If you're on Twitch, you can simply do, if it will let me, !docs, and it'll also bring up the docs if you want to take a look at it. And in these docs, I try to have resources available to people of just any whatever you want or whatever you're looking for. I have sections where we go, or at least have parts for what we have on the discussion today. So for example, it's machines. So there is links here for jets, helicopters. There is free, and everything's free unless it's priced. But these are resources that you can read that just go into detail about resources that you can look at and other ways you can add. One resource I like looking at is, if I can find it, this one here. I was asked before about pricing and tools, and here we go. Do you need money? No. Let's see, they recommend MS Paint, and they also give paid options if I can zoom in here. So they give options, and a lot of these are just about ways to start, things of that nature. On the inside, okay, yeah. Metal, it's metal to bounce off. I see, yeah. I got ya. So there's just resources here. There's books, there's free previews, blogs, and there's this playlist here as well for whatever we're going over. Since it's machines, I gather up videos I find on YouTube related to machines, and that's what this playlist is. And then down here is the Sprites resource, and the Sprites resource, all that is a website you can go to that has sometimes the resources of games, and I go through and I find Pixelart games that have it. Oh, you read if this is okay to say. The stream response are a bit... No, it's fine. I seem to have had, I don't know, some internet problems recently. I'll definitely be looking at that by the end of, or on Monday, right? But yeah, no, you're completely fine. I want to make sure you get the best experience. So if there's a problem, please feel free to let me know. There's all sorts of games in here and sprites. And for here, just as an example, we have Stardew Valley, which is a fun game. And there's all the sprites of Stardew Valley. And you can go through, you can download these sprites and in any program, not just Aseprite. So you can even do it in MS Paint or GIMP. And you can download them. And the nice thing about that is that compared to our pixel art of the day, what you can do is if you download it in file, that means you can see the one-to-one and you don't have to worry about zooming in and counting the pixels, as this is the raw version of it, so to speak. But saying that, we have Stardew Valley, Undertale, Deltarune. These are all games that have some sort of machine parts, and I will show you some of them. But this is just if you are curious about specific ones, and that is it for this reference sheet. I hope that cleared up some clarification and questions, and if you have any more, feel free to ask. So with that said, let's move on to the sprites I was able to find on the sprite resource. We can go ahead and go into Aseprite. There we go. Get some water. We are all good to go. Okay, so in saying that, we are here in the study sheet, and let's first talk about Stardew Valley. I think that'd be a fun place to start off. Stardew Valley is interesting. I knew they had it. Well, it's a farming game. It's a very farming, cozy game, but they did have some machines in it. Here you can see there is this little robot here, and again with that reflections, right? Reflections and shinies, right? Here you can see kind of rusted. So I'm thinking, okay, rusted bolts, everything of that nature. Where okay, we have to keep in mind the age of the robot, things of that nature. Age of the piece of, what is it? Age, what's the best way to describe it? The age of the machine, right? Do you know how to change the grid to each squares, by the way? Yeah, there is, what is it? Up here? There's a way to do it up here, I do know. And you can change the size, yeah. Okay, so we have here some arcade machines, I forget what this is called, but you can kind of tell, right? There's this sort of vial machine. You've got I think this is a scarecrow, but it kind of looks like a robot. So I kept it in here, like a very futuristic slime machine here. There is this other vending machine, I think, or this arcade machine. We have some boiler machines. Just a lot of ideas, and I think this is a compost one as well, right? Yeah. And so let's see. And here we have a refrigerator. That's a machine. I tried to get as many machines as I could find. We have the, is this a vending machine? What do you call it? The soda machine, right? So you can see the soda dispensers, and because I got it from the sprite resource, you can see as well, every pixel is the one pixel, which is nice because it lets me look in, or I can edit the files and change it. That sort of thing. On saying that, we can go back up here. Oh, look, there's our cash register as well. Everything I think just goes back to having a reflection, right? And up here, there's just a different version. We have a popcorn machine. This is a popcorn machine, it is, but different symbols. And I think that's in similarities and differences. From Stardew Valley, we go up, we have Undertale. And this one was fun to look at. So you have in Undertale, there is this robot character, very flat color, right? Which is interesting. I always think you have to make it detailed, but there's a way to do it simply and get it across, which is nice. What do you mean for what aesthetic are we going? Like 70s tech, modern tech, or like futuristic stuff? I intend to do something more akin to this computer, where it's a thing of very boxy and blocky. You're fine. Every pixel is one pixel. Well, the thing is that if I can go into, that's horrible. Hold on. I think I can do this. Yeah, right. I copied and pasted this image, right? And I say every pixel is one pixel because if I go back in here, this image was placed, but look, this is not one pixel. That's what I mean by every pixel. Like, this is pixel art, but when I just import it into Aseprite, it's not one pixel. It's multiple pixels from a different sizing. That's what I mean by every pixel is one pixel. So in saying that, we can go ahead and, well, the robot, right? And then we have a fridge and an oven, and I think compared to Stardew Valley, right, these are very softer. Well, they're not very softer. They're softer colors. We have a fridge, we have a computer, we have a little mouse, some TVs, and I think it's interesting to look at the different screens, how this is a computer screen, this is a TV screen, and this is a flat screen. And they're all different, which is interesting. From Undertale, we can move on to Pokemon. And I thought Pokemon was very cute. Again, it has a very it's desaturated, I'd say. Let me double check. Yeah, I can check. Yeah, they have low saturation. If it was high saturation, the saturation would be in this area compared to this area, which is lower in saturation. So it's very low saturated. We have I think this is where you get your creatures and you trade them or put them in the computers, right? I think it's called a computer. We have a computer here as well, and just different machines and screens. I thought it'd be helpful in seeing what we can figure out. And fine, here's another computer, going from more of a blocky, boxy type of computer. There's different machines and different gears and metals and mechanics. PC? Yeah, that's what it's called, PC. This is a PC, right? Where you can trade your different Pokemon to get new ones. We have a TV up here and a fridge. Oh, and look, would it be a Game Boy or what would this be? But just different machines from different games, which I thought was neat. So in saying all of that, we can go ahead and hide Pokemon and go ahead and do this. On saying that, we want to do computers, right? We need some references. They mostly use unsaturated in the background stuff and have the flashy colors of the Pokemon themselves or not. We can check. That shouldn't be too hard to give a brief look at. Here. We can go back into private browser. Right. And I just click on one of the Pokemon ones down here. It opens up this, and yeah, I think that's it. These are very high in saturation compared to... That is a GameCube. Oh, listen, I've never owned a console in my life. I'm still new to those sort of things. I've always owned a computer. But I always, I'm learning. I can go ahead and download that, bring it back into Aseprite, and move it, and Now we're in the actual file, and again, you can just zoom in and check the pixel size and 1:1. And yeah, I think that's the thing. The background's has less saturation, but if you look at this, well, that one's pretty high in saturation. This one, oh, there we go. Yeah, you see how they're coming up on the right side now. So yeah, that's right. Okay, so we can go ahead and look at some references. And if we go into PureRef, you can see here, I have a lot of just Twitter artists I was able to find that have machine related, I say as it's, hold on. It's always a little funny every time. There we go. Some machines I was able to find off of just Twitter artists. That's all here. There's the steampunky asking, well, someone was asking earlier about the type of machines we're going for. This one's more of a steampunky look, right? This one's more, what is it? More beat down, right? And in saying that, we have, let's see, this was Halloween. We have washing machine, we have robot. Just all sorts of different machines. I thought they were cool. Now, in saying that, let's get on to, oh, this one. I did want to touch on this one. This is very machine. I can feel the machine. We have some from games, like Eastwards and Secrets of Grindea, I believe, right? And we are good to go. Oh, well, we'll get to that later. Right now, I want to try making this computer. That's what I was talking about with the old computer feel, right? So saying that, I'm thinking maybe we want to go for different angles, right? This one, perhaps, or this one. You can try out some different options. So I'll go ahead and go into Aseprite. Like the 2000s? Ah, I see. Yeah, I've used one of these before. I liked them. I missed when they got rid of them. Let's see. Hold on. I need to export it. It'll let me. Export. Doing a little breaky break from art and playing Genshin all day. Welcome, welcome, Signal. So I can go ahead and export selected images. Like this. And come back into Aseprite. And let's see. Hold on. Let me do something really quickly. There we go. Okay. This is the person who wasn't even late then? Are you keen? I used those computers. Okay. I can go ahead into my downloads. Up here and oh. Alright, I forget what button it was said to line it up to screen. I think it was, oh, there we go. Go ahead and make it smaller and just put the little screen in the corner. And with that said, let me go ahead and move it. Yeah, hi. I'll go ahead and move these computers here so we can see everything a little bit better. Get some water and then we'll get right into it. Okay. I'm thinking step 1 is figuring out the size of the computer, right? If we go back into the game's idea, there was different sizes of computers. We don't have any in Stardew Valley. We don't have any, well, no, we do have one in Undertale, right? We do have one in Undertale, right? So I'll just go ahead and, don't mind me, just a bit of a yoink, so we can get a look at all the computers together. We can go ahead and hide that one, reveal that one, and go ahead and grab, and that's the thing as well, these are 3 different computers, right? You love the machine mixes with ancient styles. There's a bunch of really cool things in that regard. Like in non-pixel art stuff, Earthrune Skarner. Anytime I hear Skarner, I just think League of Legends. The golems from Castle in the Sky or the Iron Golem in Minecraft. Yeah, I love very ruined feeling creatures. Very kind of run down, but they're still ancient and they're machine-like but magical in the sense. I do like this. Oh. Did I not copy the right thing from Pokemon? Copy. Paste. Oh, it copied the whole thing. Hold on. Let's see. Oops. Select. Copy. Paste. There we go. Oh. There we go. Paste. Wriggle. And I'm thinking maybe we should try first the 16 by 16 or... You can already feel the winter vibes today. You're gonna chill, but you need to lock in. Yeah, winter's nice. Earthrune Skarner is League of Legends. Oh, okay, so I was right. Yeah, I was like, Skarner? You don't say. I haven't heard that name in years. So the computer has this big part up top and a bottom part. Let's try doing a front-facing one first, and let's do it in a 16 by 16 and then 32 by 32. I think that'd be the best place to start. These are the computer references, computer ref. I'll go ahead and I'll zoom in here so we can see a little bit better. And in saying that, I'm thinking doing a more so yellowish computer, like in the reference, right? Currently absolutely wrecking a box. You don't know what to feel. At least they're keeping you company. I think they're trying to make you feel better. I talked about it yesterday, but I found this really nice palette. And we're not going to use, I don't think we will, but we can at least look at the colors and get some ideas. I want a very warmish yellow, right? That might be more akin to something like this, where it's a very blondish color, right? So I'll just grab that color and go ahead and put it here for the palette. And then I'll go ahead and call this guy Pal. It's the easiest way to name a palette. Go ahead and make a new layer, if it'll shift it. Right. We'll add a background. Let's just go with that. Well, it's a yellow background, right? So we'll go with a yellow background. Kind of got this orangish yellow. Okay, maybe that's a little bit too bright. More on the yellow side, like that, right? It's more of a muted white mixed with grays. Yeah, this is a muted white. Didn't you see? I kind of figure it more like a cream. That's what I always see it as. I'll go ahead and lower this for a bit so we can see everything a little bit clearer. But in saying the muted white mixed with grays, we have this color, right? Maybe more muted. So maybe it's more akin to this. We have a gray. Maybe it's more like that one. I'm not hue shifting quite yet. I will soon, but I just want to get the ideas done, at least for the base. But I'm thinking this cream can be a nice color. And then the screen, which is a very dark purple. This is... I'm saying purple. Maybe like that, or we can maybe go more saturated with that type of purple. You could do this type of purple as well. Just thinking of ideas at the moment and going from there. You can see as well the bottom of the screen, and then I will move you back into Pure Rough so you can see a little bit better of what I'm seeing. Wait, yeah. And let me right click and draw. Here. This is a reflection of the desk. Oh boy, the red kind of makes it a little bit hard to see. Hold on. Wait. This is a reflection of the desk, right? Oh, I keep forgetting space makes it zoom out. This is a reflection of the desk. It looks very pink here, right? Drawing chessboards? What do you mean? A little confused on that one. So I'm thinking here, we'll also need some sort of warmish color, but that kind of comes after. There's just the top part, which is bright, the bottom part, but I want to try drawing it from the front view, so something like this, right? You just pulled out the styrofoam in the box for them. You found an ancient relic inside. A Mac laptop? Oh man, from 2010. Wow. Yeah. Ancient relic, I'd say. Oh boy. I remember using... Was it an iPad? No, iPod, right? Hi, special fried rice. Welcome. Rizzler, I see. It just means you have good charisma, right? Okay, so I'm saying that. Let me pull up this. Move this down here. And there we go. So an outline of the computer. We can start off with just purple for the idea. I'm thinking maybe something like this. Or it's just the box, right? No idea who this guy is, but you fear him now. For example, the drawing you're working on. Ah, do you mean these background squares? I like using them because it gives me a sense of scale and size and everything. That's why I use them. Let's see, look, the orange boxes. Yeah, these background orange boxes, right? Is that what you mean? No idea, you fear. Yeah. We can make it rounded, but this is a very pointy computer, right? So we'll do this for now. Would it be maybe this, and then the inside? Looks like a chessboard. Oh, I see, yeah. I like using the chessboard to help me keep a sense of scale and everything. That's why I use it. I'm thinking maybe we just have the inside is purple, right? Maybe a darker purple, so it's more muted. And then we have the bottom of the screen, right? So maybe this is also on the PAL layer. Go ahead and do that. I'm thinking we have the bottom. The bottom kind of has to do this wide area below here, like that. And then a small area, it seems, like that. That doesn't look very computer-like though, right? Maybe it'd be better to do it more like that. I feel like that's a little bit more computer, right? Not what I'm seeing, but that's what I'm feeling. Cat is going to explore inside. We'll give more updates. Hope her cat comes back from its journey. I'll go ahead and move this down, and we can keep attempting to see where it takes us. Here would be a PC example for the Pixelart game One Shot for more references. Sure. Let me take a look. Bum bum. Ah, I've seen that game before. Yeah. Hold on. Let me pull it into here so we could all get a good look at it. Very in-depth look. And where are we saying? This would be in... Oh. No, yeah, okay. Pure F. And you can see here the... Oh. Wrong screen. There we go. This one is from a top-down perspective, right? So maybe that's why the gun... Oh, I did read that. Okay. Yeah. There's this box at the top. I think that's what we should do. Top-down. I do like that idea. Thank you for the reference. Okay. Go back into Aseprite. Ba-bum. And what I was doing at the very least was doing a flat reference or flat feel, right? So if we were to make it top down, that would mean showing more of the top and everything. And I think that can definitely help. If we go ahead and maybe, how can we do this? We can make this maybe shorter, maybe make it more narrow to feel boxy, right? That's the feel you get from the computer, is just box. Then maybe more so like this. And then we can go ahead and get rid of this bottom. We can grab this, we can grab this cream. Maybe make it a darker color, at least for now. Darker and cooler. More so this, and I'm realizing we're gonna need a different background color, or at the very least it's going to need to be, unless we can do this, background. Like that. Make it a little bit easier to see the colors, but that is very bright, right? Trying to go with what I'm seeing on here. It's more yellowish, I think. Maybe more so akin to this. And then we have, that's not on the palette layer. Then we have a more color. Maybe more like that would be a little bit better. And then let's do one more darker. Maybe something more like this. Or maybe we start from this color and we go to gray instead. Like this, and then we take this one and we go this way instead. We have some grays and some more creamish colors. And I'll go ahead and move this palette up a little bit, and you are not on the palette. Get on the palette. There you go. Okay. And I'm thinking, do we want to do outlines? And let's do outlines, I think. So that would be just a thing of going in and having it be like this. But I think outlines might be a little bit too much, depending on how we go. Let's keep the outlines in mind at least. I can go ahead and grab this guy, go down a little bit, and I'm thinking we make it even more square-like, like this, right? And we can make the center, or might have to go one more in, like that, to be more square-ish. I can go ahead and add our symmetry tool. I can go all the way over here. And back in. Now it's a little bit easier. I can grab that cream color, which was this color? Nope, it was this color. I'll just fill this in with this color and make it a little bit easier. We can grab that darker color, and I'm thinking, yeah, you probably will need to change this background color. Let's see. Background color. If I go into sprites and I go into color mode, see everything kind of blends in, right? I'm saying that, we can go ahead and maybe make the background color, we can try that pink and see if that works. We'll just grab the pink and see. Maybe that's more helpful. Oh yeah, I can see everything now. Okay, we'll stick with the purple then. Okay. Saying that, computer box, I'm looking at all of the computer portions. Kind of like the small box and everything, right? The other one, mouse. Oh, I see. Hi, white. Hi, the one white bean. Welcome. And hello, Roman Arshushkin. Did I say that right? Welcome to stream. And there we go. Oh yeah, okay. Remember, keep everything polite and respectful. Okay, so I'm thinking something like this, right? And then we have the bottom of the computer. That kind of feels computer-ish, right? I keep wanting to just curve everything for computer, but Bean, got ya. Takes me a second to get nicknames down. But welcome back. So I'm saying that, let's take a look at our references again. I see, okay. What's happening is, I'm still looking at it flat. It'd be more akin to looking at it like, this is the top, right? And then, oh, this is the back. That makes more sense. It's more so of like a thicker layer. So if we do something more akin to maybe that's kind of more computer-ish feel, right? Then this is more so flat desktop is the feeling I'm getting. So we have that computer and I'm looking at it from both screens. Let's see. And it's saying that, I'm thinking, I think this is good. We can make it bigger now that we have more space, right? I can go ahead and get out of here and do one of these. Oops. And see if we can make it a little bit round. Well, not rounder, but larger, right? As it being square is the, I think, most defining feature of it. And in saying that, I make it none more square. Okay, let's add a back here, I think, for the back area. It kind of goes down, so maybe we can curve it a little bit. And then add more here. And add more here. Oops. It'd be more so like that. So there's 2 around every side, right? Yeah, but it's a little off. I think you need to show some 3 dimensions to make it look better. I think so. I want to try top down first and then see about trying to do more so isometric. I'm just trying to get the shape down at the moment, but yeah, I agree. Some 3 dimensions, or at least isometric, would be very helpful. Let me move this in a bit to make it more square. And let's see. This needs to go up 1, like that. And I think that's more computer-y feel. That back has to go back in. And this has to go down. At the very least, something like this. No, I think something like that. We can go ahead and copy and paste. And moving down like that. Okay. Well, I'm looking back at these computers and I'm thinking, yeah, the screen's definitely gonna have to have some sort of reflection, but I think the overall shape we have is good. And now we can move on to the 3D feel of everything. Well, I think we should go for maybe something more like that to show off, hey, it's a sort of the bottom bit, yeah. And thank you. I'm glad you like it. The bottom bit, yeah. Try to push it in a bit more, like this, do you think? More so like that. Kind of reminds me of a watch still, but I think that's the color choice. Yeah, I'm seeing, and it's a thing of, some look like they're on saucers, right? Like this. This is less top down, right? So maybe it'd be more akin to this. It's very small, and these were very big, bulky computers. I think something like that is a little bit more. So again, copy that and paste it and move it. And we can just continuously go down the list of evolution. And in saying that, let's go ahead and choose a light color. We have this color, and then from this color, we can go ahead and grab a brighter color, warmer color. And I'm thinking very bright, very warm. That way we can really see the difference in reflections. And if I go into the color mode, right, and let's see, I can't really see a difference. I.e., this guy's gotta get moved down some to maybe this more, less creamish color. Everything's gotta get moved down to help, I think, in making the palette feel a little bit clearer. As when you're back here, yeah. Okay. That's what we have to do. Everything's gotta go a little bit. So we can go, oops. Back here, we have this color. Then we have, but a video and channel. That's off topic, A. And B, it's just off topic. If you could try to keep things to Pixelart and computers and machines, that'd be great. Let's see. If I go in here, and I go down and we go cooler, we have this color, maybe even a little bit more cooler. Down here, like this. I definitely do like the green feel, but it might be a little bit too greenish. But I'm just trying to see about colors and everything. Great. You can tell the difference between these 3 colors, and I think that's good. Now we just need that warm color again, so we can go back into that bright color. Maybe something like that. Maybe we can make it a little bit warmer. Something to this extent. But if I go back into our color mode, you can tell the difference, I think. And I think that works. The absolute joy of animating with pixels. Yeah, animations are cool. I'd love to see about maybe adding, well, I'd love to do a stream where we try to do animations. That would be fun. But not quite at that level yet, but soon, TM. So I'll go ahead and change the colors on these guys to hopefully make it now so this whiter part shows up, but I think the contrast isn't there, right? I think it needs to be darker. Maybe we can do this color. Maybe make it darker in this sense. Like that? If we go back into sprite and color mode, I think the color is the really big difference, and I think that's a lot better. And we can go ahead and make it maybe a little bit warmer, as I did like that yellow feel. But the more yellow it is, the less it feels like it's blending in. Or the more it feels like it's blending in. Yeah, yellow equals blend in is what it seems like. So we'll go ahead and grab this color, make it our base computer color. And that's our base computer color. This is our bright color. Then we need a dark color, so we can go ahead into our yellows. Dark. Next stream should be coloring so you can make the better animation. Well, I don't plan on doing animation for another second, but you're always free to leave suggestions in the Discord. That'll be the best place to leave suggestions. You're either one, animated a few octopus aliens in your Godot cast game. Was a bunch of fun, yeah. I animated octopus before, but yeah, I think covering octopus would be fun. Looking forward to see robot process you need to create for your game. Robots are cool, I do agree. And yeah, I'd like to see it once you finish it. And saying that, let's see. We can grab these two colors, and I think that helps a little bit. It definitely loses its warmness. All right, see you. Thank you for coming, and thank you for joining for as long as you did. Let's see. Go here. I just want to get the colors working together as, yeah, I think it's shifting away from that warmth I want. I'm saying that, maybe we can go up, more to the right. Maybe something more akin to this. It kind of still feels like it's popping out though, right? Maybe less saturated? Now it feels gray. It's always a matter of messing with the colors and seeing what feels nice. I go back into our palette. We now have this color, and this color is very similar to white. We go back in here. Oh no, it pops out, I'd say, right? So let's see. Say as it. Well, I'll give it a second. I say it's still acting wonky as it just said it reconnected and disconnected. Oh boy. What a shame. But yeah, it's certainly a work in progress. Every week it's something new. That's what it feels like, at least. Hi, Heath Games. Welcome to stream. Maybe this color for a darker tone. Everything looks green, doesn't it? Which is weird because we're in yellow. But it's I forget what it's called, but it's when something is surrounded by something else, it looks different, right? And I also think it's because we're playing around with nearly about 30 seconds, really? Okay, hold on. If I do this, does that change it? As I just opened it up in another browser. But, oh, that's awful. It feels like it's longer, doesn't it? Wait, no, you think, no. I'm getting it as fast as it's coming in, which is unfortunate. I thought changing the delay would make it faster. Let's see. Maybe we can change this from that guy, then we have this guy, and then we have this guy. I think the values, it's really just a matter of playing around with values. Says, yeah. I think the bright needs to be brighter. The dark needs to be darker. It needs to have more contrast, I think. I'm saying that, we'll go ahead and make this a little bit darker in our PAL, like that. We can go ahead and make this one also a little bit darker, but up to 10. It's not, isn't it? I think it's toying with you at this point. Let's see. Maybe something more akin to this, where there's far more differences. We can go back into this layer, this one, this one, and this one. Practice, you think? Yeah. But I mean, it's a process, right? Something like that. Maybe, excuse me. One second. There we go, back. You said, Heath, is this just for a game or practice? It's for practice. I try to do weekly streams where we just try to tackle different topics of pixel art, as the fun part is that once we've figured out, or at least tried it once, it makes it easier to approach it when making games. So if later down the line I want to do machines, I've already done machines once, so it's a little bit nicer. Yeah, practice. Practice in a way to keep myself accountable, so I'm at least drawing pixel art once a week, as it does get busy. And I'm thinking maybe what we can do is shift everything to orange. Oops, like this, orange, or a more creamish color, and have it be a little bit darker. And if everything is shifted to orange, just let me undo these colors for a second, and I'll go ahead and, do I have the color? This orange color, okay. I want to see if this orange can help change things. So we have this color, and I think it's a little bit darker. Yeah, there's a little bit more contrast between these two than these two, which will hopefully help. And now that it's not greenish, maybe if we go back and we go down and we go into more of the yellows, still kind of looks green, but it's not as green. It's basically the same green now that I'm looking at it. And then we go down and we can go to the yellows. That's greenish, but if we maybe go back into the yellows, still very green, isn't it? It's interesting. Color is fun, I will say that. And we take that color and we go back and we go over. Maybe something like that. So if we go back into this guy, we fill that in. Now it's more of a creamish color. Then we go into this, and we have these two colors, and then that color. I definitely think it has more contrast, but it doesn't feel as computery, right? If I go back into here and I go into our color mode, there is more contrast, but I also think it's the square we're on. Hold on. It is definitely a downside to the checkboards. That makes it a little bit easier, I think, to see. Now I'll zoom in a little bit over there. And in saying that, okay, let's see if we can spruce it up a little bit, and maybe that'll change it. I'll go ahead and grab this guy. Yeah, I think the green is a little bit too much. It's too green. I want it to be yellow. Colors are a blessing but a curse for an artist who can't color, aka you. You know, that's the thing. You gotta start somewhere, right? I definitely don't think I'm no expert at colors quite yet, but every time I get to do one of these, I can try to get better at my colors, as, yeah, my colors are a little all over the place, most of the time. Sometimes it's a matter of trial and error and seeing what you like, and, for example, I definitely agree this is too green, right? And I like this cream, but I really liked this cream. Oh, wow. That made a difference, didn't it? I liked that cream. It's a matter of trial and figuring things out. You think that might look better if you do some monitor stand thingy one line? Feels weird in perspective? Sure, yeah. We can give that a go. And let me zoom this over here. And if I go back into... yeah, see? Yeah, the lighting is lost on this one. But I do like the top. So you're saying to have the stand be like this? Or at the very least, maybe something like that? Maybe a little bit less. And then maybe we can have more of this box part showing in the bottom. Like this. Ish. Or maybe more so like that. Kind of like that. Maybe even work so there's no bottom stand thingy visible from this angle. We can try that as well. Let me zoom out a little bit. And let me give that a go. Yeah. I'm always open to trying suggestions. The one over like that, and then no visible. It kind of reminds me more of a TV then, though. That's the feel I get compared to the stand itself, right? That's a nice green, but it doesn't fit the computer unless it's a very moldy one. Yeah, I need to change the colors. I'm trying to figure out shape. I think I like this one. I also like this one. There's different styles, but yeah, green. Okay, what we can do is take a look at what the actual colors are. And that should be easy peasy. All we have to do is oh, hold on. First, make a new layer. And then it should be easy. There we go. Okay. So if we actually look at these colors, we have this cream, right? We have a blue. That's a surprise, right? Computers made of mold. Yeah. That is surprising though. This is a blue for the light. So it's a blue light, but a creamy yellow. I was kind of right? Well, it does look more like a TV, but you think a visible keyboard, etc. would erase the TV part. True. I want to make just this monitor bit. This is more browns. I see. Okay, yeah. So I think the issue is the light needs to be... We can try making the light blue, seeing if that works. The second one looks the best from the three. Let me zoom back in. This guy, yeah. I think it's the box part, I think, that makes it look nicer. And yeah, I do agree. I think this one's too face on, right? Because if you just did this, it's flat. This one's more so like you're looking down at it. I think, yeah, this one. But let's try doing what we saw with the colors, right? Where the light is blue. For example, this isn't a cream anymore. It's a blue light, which is interesting. I'll go ahead to POW. I'll make it a little bit brighter. It's more of a blue light. I liked the cream, so we'll keep the cream. We'll go for a more this tone of cream, but cream's a little bright. So maybe more so this. And then if we go into our color mode, yeah, there's a difference, right? And if I zoom out, you can definitely tell there's a difference. Let's see, the second one. Oh, okay, I do need that. Okay. And thank you again, Giraffe. Motivation's helpful. So let's see. With that said, they kind of go... Let's check. So from here, when they get into dark colors, it goes from in this yellow range, you can see at the bottom, to this orange range, which is interesting. I think it's because of the pink, right? We have the pink at the bottom, which is all the way over here. And then we go here, it goes to the red, and it goes over and over until we're getting to the... So it's going from... It starts down here, and it goes to the right here. Kind of looping around, which is interesting. And I think my issue is I'm having it start here and it's going here. But maybe it needs to go here and go here. That sort of loop. Let's start over here. We didn't know we needed. Yeah. Very much indeedy. So starting there, they kind of go left and then down. More akin to that, maybe? Indeed, not all heroes wear capes. Maybe more akin to this, or maybe we can go even darker, like that. Maybe, because I want to keep the cream feel, and I don't think moldy green is very creamy. Not one bit. So if we go in here with our colors, there's a very big difference you can see, right? We have our middle color, our light color, and our dark color, and our darkest color. We can go ahead now and I'm just gonna copy these guys, or at least copy the middle one, so we can see if that's a difference. And I will go ahead and just do that guy here, and we'll move this guy down here. And then I'll pull off the computers. Okay. So if I go ahead and do this guy this color, then this color. Yeah, I think it was shifting it to blue that helped, right? Let me move this up a little bit. Blue definitely I think helped because it was making everything yellow. That blue really made it pop, which is surprising. And with that said, let me made a new thing. First we had voodoo dollars. Moldy computer. It does look old. Oh man. Moldy computer, now the new thing. Oh. Sounds awful, moldy computer. Something like that I think is a little bit better, right? It looks nicer, I will say, than moldy. And in saying that, let's see. If I go back into our sprite, our color mode, grayscale and everything, yeah. I think the colors fit better than moldy. Moldy computer. So in saying that, when we look at our computer, there is this rim top that we have. And I think what we can do is instead have it be dark color, warm color and then light color, or at least have it a little bit of light, like that, maybe, to show off its shiny bits in area, kind of, sort of snacky multi-computer. No, man, that sounds disgusting. I don't even know how you'd be able to eat it. I'm such a fan of just the round ones, but we're going for computer. Okay. And in saying that, I also wanted to do an outline for it as well. If we go ahead and just do just a darker color around the edges for now, at least. And oops, go ahead and add these guys. Oh, realizing at the top we might run into a problem of that outline. Might have to bring it one down like this. That way we can have the top. Definitely does look more computer-esque, I will say. And maybe make this color a little less. That color, maybe more so gray. Like that. I'm feeling old computer. That is for sure. Okay. So in saying that, let's see. We can tackle the screen now. We can go for maybe that purplish. It kind of feels purple-red, right? Well, you see, if you grab the bones, hold your jaw, you can break it so you can eat anything. That's horrible medical advice. Oh boy. Oops. It's very warm compared to the purples, I will say. Let me move this down like that. Even extend this up, truthfully. Oops, like that. You can see more of it, which is nice. But I'm thinking, instead of it being colder, let's make it a little bit warmer. Like that, right? Maybe like that. But I'm feeling something like this for a warm feel. We can add that purple and profit a lot from a 1 pixel button in some bottom corner. That way it gets nice detail. We can try that, yeah. Something to the extent of like that. Oh, like a I see what you mean. Color could we use? Maybe we can use something that's lighter in gray. So maybe something like this to show buttons. Like that. I remember there being 2 dots to show like an air vent before. Maybe we can do something like that. And in saying that, I also think it's not computer again, or at least it's not square, right? It needs to be more in for square or more up, but I'm not feeling square. Feels very non-squarish. I want to change the shape again, just a smidge, to see if we can make it more square feeling. So go ahead and copy, go ahead and paste. And then let's digitize. It's so interesting how it changes. It got so small. But now that we have that idea, you want to see square. Yeah, more of a rectangle? Oh, are you saying it should be more rectangle or more... Oh, okay, I did read that. Yeah. I'm thinking more square, or is it more rectangle? Oh, it is. I'm looking at it. I was thinking of changing it to more square, but yeah, I think more rectangle might be a bit better, as were the TVs the ones that were squares? Maybe something like that, that's square. And then I wanted to do this guy in here. Oh, I think that's why this square felt a little funny. It was this bottom area that made it look less square-like. Then we had the top, like that. This guy goes down one, like this. And then we have the back. And then we have the bottom, like that. Then we have the buttons, here and here, or just a singular button, or buttons. And then we have the outline. This feels very, what's the word? Like a, what it's called, like a Game Boy, I guess, right? Like handheld? That's what it's feeling like, and I'm not liking that feeling. So let's undo it. Try a little bit differently. Undo it all. Or just, also erase. That is an option. Small one kind of looks like a toy oven. Oh, that's cute. And welcome, Zach. Welcome to stream. But yeah, I can see it, a toy oven. That's not good if you're a feeling oven and it is a computer. Well, that part's not too good. Maybe more so like this. I can see the oven feel though. I can 100% see it. Maybe it needs to be longer? That's what the other one was, but maybe something more akin to... Oh, if it'll let me copy. Copy, paste. Oh, like that. Right? Let's see. Screens are fairly early, more of a wide screen. Ah, old resolutions were 640 by 480 to, or 720 by 480. I see. Yeah, early. I think screens were fairly early, more widescreen. I got ya. That makes sense. They're saying it should be more so of a, like this. Ooh, I do think that made a difference. I think that's why I like this one a little bit. And now I'm thinking, okay, so we have the top, we have the bottom, we have the line. Now what I think we need is the screen reflection, right? We were just talking about that. So would it be more of a warm color? We can check. The screen kind of bounces out, which is interesting, and I think, maybe we can show that off here. For example, maybe what we can do is do a deeper color and then have it be like that, kind of show it's in and out. You know, showing that it has the dimensions. You're waiting for your food to cook. You can't think about anything else. I see. Yeah. Brain feels at the moment like it's a little short on memory today. You like the small one because it looks cozy? I do like the small one. I think it's cuter. Anything smaller is, I think, just automatically cuter. I do agree. That's why I kept it as, yeah, it's a thing of, oh, you know, you don't have to go anywhere if you don't want to go anywhere. I don't mind you staying. You don't think I necessarily need to have a wide screen. There's more of an argument against making it more square. Oh, fork. Let's see. Necessarily needs to have a wide screen. I see. Okay, well, let's give it a try. As I tried to make it more square, but try a little bit more, right? More square. Maybe gonna have to just be compressed. I think this one's better suited for more square, right? It'd probably have to be more akin to maybe this, and then like that maybe, and then hold on, this guy's got to get moved up. Smaller one looks a step better than the previous. Yeah, I think it's the chibi feel. Like, and see, that doesn't even look like a computer anymore, does it? The more you make it small. But I want to see about that square idea. Like maybe this is square, I think. More so akin to this. Is that more square? Or do you think one more down to be just about the right amount of square? Let me go down one, like that. I'm thinking maybe there's so many computer types, isn't there? But I'm thinking this one here is the nicest size. And isn't that neat with just pixel art and the way that just the small sizes, oh, hold on. Just the small sizes changes the entire feel of it. Hi, Dungeons and Determinations. Welcome. You don't need to read your second. Think you read? Oh, hold on. Was more of an argument against making it. I see. I thought it was a 4. Yeah, no, I didn't read it correctly. Yeah, most of them I'm seeing in the pictures are square. I think it's a mixture between either liking this one or this one. I think this one's too big. I think that's why. But in saying that, we can go ahead and add the kind of flare I'm seeing. It's this sort of, well, this is pink, that's what I'm seeing, but we don't have to necessarily go with pink. There's that sort of just that gloss. So maybe what we can do is go up here. We can go into that purple, a light color, and make it more purple, more light, but not too light. And maybe something like this, more red, I think. More red, even more red. We can see about sizes. I think it's definitely a preference thing. Maybe more saturated is what it needs. So something more akin to this. Or a glare. I'm not feeling that. Maybe more brighter, like that. That looks like it. That's the background? That's the front? Yeah, or do you mean the lighting? Because I definitely think the light is bouncing off, right? It's bouncing off of this table because it's pink. But I do like the feeling that the pink gives. I do like it. Instead of having it be a lighter color. Yeah, the pink. The pink is bouncing off. It's a reflection of the screen. I think if we were to do an actual light, it might look more like this, right? Maybe more so to show that it's a reflection. Not quite like that, but it's something akin to it. Take this guy and paste him and move him down. This guy's the one I like most, though. If I'm zooming out, I were to ask myself which one looks like computer, I might think maybe I don't know. They do look like ovens from very far away. And aren't squares technically rectangles? They are. Yeah, the small ones look nice, especially if you would think about making a keyboard. They would usually be wider than the screen. Yep, but that is hard if your limit would be the same as for the monitor. So the small ones leave. Ah, I see. Yeah. In that case, yeah. Let's go with this guy, as I think once we add the other parts, it'd be nice. Like that. What if you rounded like those arcade machines? Hold on. You like that? What if you rounded it like the arcade machines, so that they're rounded like glass? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe like this? That doesn't look round, does it? Squares are a subset, yep. But they are limited in so far that they are rectangles with all the sides, yep. Squares are rectangles aren't squares. They go in their own category. But in saying that, let's check the arcade machines you were looking at, or you were talking about. We'll just move this guy up so we can see it better. This round, I do like this little dot here. And I'm thinking, I do like the corners, right? This one is also round with the corners. Those were the arcade machines. Let's see. Go back into here. What they kind of did was have, well, it wasn't four corners like this. Maybe more so like this? Like that. No, that definitely doesn't look right. Making a game with this? Nope, this is just a study. I might make a more electronic-based game in the future, but for now, it's a weekly study that I try to do. Just a topic. And welcome, Elvis and friends. Welcome to stream. So let's see. Maybe something more akin to this. There's definitely different ways you can texture it. Other way around, all squares are rectangles? Yeah. All squares are rectangles. All rectangles aren't squares. Did I say it opposite? Oh boy. And I'm seeing in one of these, it's like a thing of maybe like this, but it doesn't look round when I zoom out, right? Let's see. Maybe more akin to the dot. Ah, master of the glimmer, communicator of the reflection, indicator of the sparkle. I see. Like that? Or would it be the lighter color like that? So maybe more akin to, and let me add this to the palas. I do like this color. It's a, what would it be, like a raspberry purple? But if we take this and go bright and bright, go back into this layer. Master of the sparkle. What color do they make their sparkles? Oops, I can check that. Sparkle is a gray, which is interesting, but their screens are also black. So, we can give it a go. We have here maybe more so, I'm thinking more saturated. More saturated and it's brighter. But I don't want it to look purplish. Maybe something like that. But I'm not sure if I'm feeling the dot feel. Maybe two dots. Maybe a line. Maybe the old good old corner technique, right? So this is the dot of shiny glass. And maybe it does need to be a little bit brighter, like this, or maybe even this. Not too sure how I feel about it. Maybe more so red. Brighter purple color references blob overwrote a smidge of the dark purple. Hold on. My bright purple color reference blob overwrote a smidge of the dark purple? Hold on. Oh, I see. Don't worry, it's okay. I understand. It does feel pain. There you go. Much better. Because a rectangle needs to have right angles with sides that are equal length. But yeah, squares need to have equal lengths. Rectangles do not, but the across, or what was it? Perpendicular? No. Adjacent? No. It's one of those words that they need, but I know what you're saying. I'll go ahead and click this guy, move him over. Oops. If I would only also copy, and that is not POW. This guy. Okay. So there's, yeah, we do have the dot, right? And I wanted to do the black, or the at least dark color, to show off, hey, look, it has depth. That's what it is, right? They're multiplying at an alarming rate. It's probably the AI overlords. They take and they consume. But I'm thinking, it's that sheen in the glass that I want to. All right, peace has been restored. World is saved. Thanks, of course. I know that feeling too well. I understand. Maybe something more akin to this, or a shimmer of a screen. We can go ahead and check some other pixel art to see what they do for glassy reflections. Oh, look, there's one right there. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Background. There we go. They do a sort of corner for Pokemon. This one doesn't have a screen. You can't see the side of this one, though I really do like how they made it boxy, right? And this one up here, yeah, they start with the edges and the angles, and then they have it going back. That's what I tried to do here, where it's the edges and the angles, and then it's going back in space. It's interesting. It's always nice to look at references, and it's a thing of, well, it worked in this game, and people loved this game. That's fine, especially if it's simple. That's what really gets me sometimes. So I'll go ahead and... What about that glimmer? We make it maybe more saturated. Okay, that's a little bit too saturated. Maybe instead what we can do is... Oh, wonder why that's a new layer. Merge down. Let's see. What is that? The... Whatcha? Hold on. Very chunky? Ah, I see. Chunky computer. Okay, hold on. Let me... Oh, the image you showed earlier. Yep, hold on. If we go back into Pure Graph. Talking about this guy right here, I recall. Yeah, it's a very... Oh, look at that. We can try that, right? An angle. Probably the mold's fault. Your keyboard keeps unplugging. You can't blame the mold. It's very cinematic, too. The light is coming from this window, so it's all these corners, I think, also helps in showing it off. But it's very square, isn't it? It's a very square computer. If we go back into Aseprite. But the mold, don't let the mold consume. I'm thinking maybe, I quite like that idea, right? Of it having that angle, like maybe like that. Kinda sorta. Keyboard tried to hide what the PCs are doing. Oh boy. So that's how that one does it. Maybe instead we can do this one, how it has up there a shiny screen reflection. The mold is coming for us all. The mold consumes. Let's see. We can go back up here. This was kind of the Pokemon idea, where they have the light in the corner. I think it's definitely interesting to see the differences, or maybe it'd be more so like, if we go halfway, like, oops, wrong way, this way, it'd be brighter. Or he said, it'd be brighter, something like that. Ooh, I mean, I quite like that. Like, I'm not too bothered by that. Maybe a different color, but I think that works. Maybe swap it. First one is best. This one here, this guy with the sheen. I think it has to go, oop, wrong direction. Over here. And then like that. I think the colors need to change, but I think I like this one. So go ahead and save. Go ahead and copy and paste. And see about maybe if it were this shiny color, what would it look like? We'll go ahead and do the 50. Go ahead and grab this one. There, and there. I like the purple more. I think the purple needs to be more vibrant, but I do like the purple more. It's also not moldy, so we will not die. What do you mean, mold? Well, it's not that dangerous. I say it before mold spreads to all. I'm thinking though, and it's a thing of, this one definitely pops more, but I think it's too much saturation, right? if I zoom out here into our grayscale, you can't see this one, but you can see this one, right? The first one looks the best from them. Yeah, I think I like this sheen more. Let's see. The first one looks good, but could you make it go in one further horizontally or vertically? Because the screen is not a square. Sure. You mean like this, right? More so akin to that. The Last of Us, but mold. You know that is true. Yeah, wasn't an accident. I'm thinking maybe we can brighten it up like this, possibly, right? Any wired periphery de-strangle. Let's see. How many pixels do you recommend for pixel art? It depends on what you're most comfortable with. I always say go with the size that you think fits you best. I always try to start with the smallest possible. So it's a thing of saying, okay, the focus of the thing you're trying to make. For example, if I want to draw this scene and it's a thing of, well, I want to draw a keyboard. Do you want to draw every individual key? If you do want to draw every individual key, your pixel art's going to need to be a lot bigger than if you just did a grid for your keyboard. So it's a thing of figuring out the smallest version of that thing you can make to figure out the size of your pixel art. Yeah, my goal was to make, I am limiting myself to this size, but that's more so because I want to emulate a game sprite. But from there, it's a thing of, well, you don't really have to have this limit. You can make it this big, you can make it this big. You can make it as big as you want, but I always try to go with the smallest thing. For example, these are buttons, right? These little 1 dots. But if I wanted the buttons bigger, the overall computer would need to be bigger. I did hope that helps. If you need me to elaborate, I can. Yeah, it's a thing of, for me, it comes down to a trial and error in figuring out what's minimum viable way to make it. Let's see. The last one the most, to be honest. That now has one more horizontally. I think this one. It's a thing of just figuring out color as when we're zoomed out, right? You can't really see that sheen. And when we're zoomed out here, you can see that sheen, right? So it's a thing of, I need to change the color. I think the color needs to be brighter. We can try to figure out the lighting on it, but I don't want it to be too bright, as it will definitely make it feel a little off, but as yeah. This isn't very saturated, so I don't lessen the saturation, I think. Maybe we can even add some orange in here. Okay, maybe not orange. I might be getting a little bit too wild with the orange. Let's see. Okay, I did read that. Yeah, I think lowering the saturation a little bit and maybe the colors can be a little bit different, but overall, yeah, I like it. I think it just about fits what needs to be done. Oops. But if it'll let me grab it, and I'm just trying to mix the colors. Do you have experience in breaking keyboards? Yeah. Let's see. Smack it over the head. Let's see. Yeah, from further away. From far away, the colors. I like how subtle this one is, but you can't see it when it's far away. But do you need to see it far away? I guess it just comes down to preference. I don't think necessarily you need to see it from far away. But I think this one, I like it a little bit more. It's just subtle enough, but maybe we can just smidge over and make it a little bit brighter. I just gradually increase it and see where that gets us. We can go ahead and grab that color and oops, grab you, make you halfway, and that way I get a anti-aliasing feel. Like this. Oh yeah, I think that's just subtle enough, right? I think it's not too obvious, but you can see the screen glare. You can see the screen glare, and maybe we can even add another halfway point to round it out more. So maybe more like that can kind of help, and saying, hey look, it's a screen. And even maybe this 1 dot up here can be bright and bright. And that can be maybe that, but I don't know. I think that might be a little bit too many colors. I think I like this. Let's see. And saying that, what else can be added? I honestly think this is, I'm feeling computer, but I don't know about the buttons. Maybe that's it. Let's see. Didn't see the name of, oh, there we go. Chatter who asks about pixel art size. You think the best thing to keep in mind with pixel art, that your sprites need to be the same? Well, that's the thing as well. Pixelart isn't just for making games, but a lot of people do use it to make games. That's the thing of saying, what is the purpose of your pixel art? If it's just to make art, then that's different. But if you're trying to make a whole piece, then you have to think about size and everything, right? Let's see that your sprites need to use the same size, otherwise, hold on. Otherwise it looks really weird, yeah, with mixels and scaling. There's a nice short from Ironbound Shovel about it. Yeah, you can play LOL without breaking anything, but good to know that it's trained in anti-PC combat. I see. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking buttons. What are the color of these? Well, there's no buttons, right? But I always remembered the colors. The buttons as being gray. So I went with gray, but I'm thinking these buttons need a color change. For example, maybe more so dark and warm, just to give them a little feel. Like that, I think, is a little bit better than the gray. And it still shows the difference. And it still pops out from different aspects of it, but I think it helps. And in saying that, I think we're good to go. Maybe we can even add this as a transition color. Nah, that just looks like Bandy, doesn't it? I think that's good. I think our screen is complete, and I just want to see. If screen were rounded, it would look weird. That is for sure. Every victim of mold. The mold is no more, don't worry. I think that brings us to the computer, and why not do a keyboard? I think that'd be fun. Since we still have a little bit of time, but yeah. Starting flat, reverting to mold, moving down, kind of got those line colors, and then colors got packed down, and I think I do like this. So in saying that, let's go ahead and copy the sky over here, paste it. And now that we have the sky, let's see how quickly a keyboard can be created. For example, that keyboard the lady has, I would think the keyboard might look more so akin to something like this, right? Kind of out more, in, down, like that, but with an actual, well, not an actual, but with an outline. And then something like that. And it just goes back to the whole sizing thing of how big do you need your particular thing to be? And because I made a keyboard really small, I can't add all the buttons. But maybe what I can do is make a checkered board pattern to show off, hey look, these are buttons, though. I don't think that looks very keyboard button-like. I'm thinking maybe, okay, instead, what we can do is add buttons in this sense, where we have some buttons up here to kind of show off. These are buttons, maybe that's a space bar, that sort of thing. Kinda looks like a keyboard. Looks like a weird keyboard. Maybe it needs to be taller, like that. And now we can kind of figure out the width a little bit more. Maybe we can even move it in so it's more so diagonal. Kind of looks more, but the thing is it's top down, right? And this isn't top down. Top down would be, hold on. This is the wrong perspective, I'm feeling like. It should be Shift V, right? This would be more so keyboardish, right? Because it's top down. So it's something of more so like that, right? I don't know what that those lines are. But let's see. We can start off with just something like this. I mean, does it even need to have all the fancy schmancy stuff, right? You can even add maybe a bottom, but I think that's fine. Just top-down keyboard. And then we can add, now we can add the space bar, maybe a few alts and controls here. Maybe the numbers up here can kind of emphasize, hey look, there's a shift button here and keyboard. I definitely get more keyboard-esque feelings from that end. It says my charger, and I think I have my cord here. 1 second, let me... Yeah, is that my charger? Let me see if I can move this guy up. There. Are you the charger I'm looking for? Yep. Wonderful. Don't even have to get up for my charger. Okay. Tablet is now plugged in and we are doing fine. Okay. I'm thinking... Oops. Closed on me. 1 second. Okay. Keyboard. Keyboards are tricky, aren't they? I've tried drawing a keyboard in the past. Didn't go too well. Even with all the space I had, but... Let's look at Undertale's keyboard. They have a keyboard and mouse. And you can see as well for here, right? The keyboard's for Pokemon. Let me hide the background so you can see a little bit better. They just have two... The top one is darker than the bottom one. This one has a few lines, and you can imagine it's a keyboard. This one doesn't even have a keyboard. And if we go back into... what is this layer? Oh, I guess they're all overlapped. Got ya. Okay. And in this one, yeah, this is a bigger keyboard, so they can have more keyboardist feels. And I think this is also kind of showing top down. I think when I look at this computer, I just think big forehead. I think the computer has a bigger forehead than the typical computer. I think it's adorable. So going back down here after looking at these computers, I think we can be a little bit taller, maybe. For example, maybe what we can do is drag it down one more. So I kind of like the small, tiny keyboard, but I think this would help with space. We have this keyboard size, and then copy, paste. We have this keyboard size, and I'll zoom out a little bit. And grab this guy, yoink him up. Oops. I said yoink him up. And I'll also grab this computer and paste it. You can kind of give similarities. None, you do not understand how to play my game? That's okay. Also, welcome to stream. Or, no, I think I've read that name before. It is a rhythm game, so you just type to the beat. Every time you hear that tick sound, you press the letters on the screen. But if you're not understanding it, that means I need to do a better job at explaining it. So thank you. Yeah, I'll update it. If it's not understandable, then I do need to go back and tweak things to make sure it's easy to understand. It's a matter of just typing to the beat, but yeah, I think I can make an easier way to show off what I'm trying to, what the game's supposed to be. I hope that did help at least though. I'm thinking maybe buttons like this. Maybe we have some darker buttons or lighter buttons like we saw with Pokemon. Like that. Thank you for trying it out, by the way, as well. Even if you didn't understand it, I appreciate you even checking it out. That's really lovely. That give you feel of keyboard. And then if we do it on this, it might be a matter of ... maybe a 2 dot here, ... and then dark color here. We have a ... Maybe then it has the space. Maybe another ... And yeah, I think I like this little keyboard better. I think that's the one we'll go for. Can you... I am confused on what you're saying. You could elaborate a little bit more. Let's see. If I erase this and this, yeah. Keyboards are square, but man, do I want it round. But I'm trying to emulate what's going on here. But for now, we'll keep it like this. And I think the contrast is also helpful, right? When we're zooming out, you can see the buttons. And I think that's nice. So along with that, let's try adding a mouse as the pièce de résistance. And for the mouse, we could just go with a little small thing, right? It doesn't have to be detailed. We could go with a little guy like this, but we also want it to be, what is it? The outline? That is the style we're going for. Maybe instead the mouse is like this. And then we have the lines that connect it to maybe back there. And then for the actual mouse itself, maybe we can go for this darker color. Yeah, maybe more akin to this color. And then we can have this dark color, and then this light color to indicate button you can press, like that. And now I think it's a cute little mouse. And in saying that, well, the mouse could be maybe a little bit more gray. We shift everything over just a smidge to gray. I think that will help. Maybe like this. I kind of like the cream and the tan colors we have going on. Can your long distance cousin Barbie carry? Okay, get a shout out, please. I think yeah. Barbie carry. Okay. Hi. All right, let me get some water. I don't think I've ever done a shout out before, but I'm more than happy to. Maybe. Oh, actually, wouldn't that work better? Like this? Or more so like this? I think that's a little bit better. Kind of shows the mouse, and now the mouse can move around the mouse as you're controlling. one other thing I want to do is I wanted to do a bigger computer, but I kind of like this cute guy, and I feel like we're going to struggle on the robots. So I want to move to robots, as it'll have been, let's see, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. We're reaching that. So I don't think we'll have enough time for a second computer. But since we don't have enough time for a second computer, oops, let's do some other screens. I think that'd be fun. For example, we have this guy, right? Maybe this screen, and go ahead and write on here computer, like that. And for screens, maybe we have this, and like that. Shows the screen is blank. And then color-wise, what if we have a orange, or what color is it for? Is the keyboard connected by Bluetooth? Good point. Or is it still the fallen mold? No, there is no mold that is being consumed, but you're right. I didn't even think about that part. Well, hold on now. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say there's no cord, but no, there is a cord. Ah, your tricks. I got them. That doesn't really feel like the cord is connecting, does it? Like that. How about that? Now it's connected. Good point though, but the spirit of the mold does not possess the computer. It's okay on that aspect. Okay, so I'm saying that if we go back into, what am I thinking? Oh, right. Computer, rainbow. Or what is it? Crash? I'm thinking TV. That's what I'm thinking. Never mind. I'm thinking of the colors changing with the computer and everything, and that is not. That's not what's going on. There we go. That is not what is going on. As the computer would have the different colors. That's what I was gonna do, but then I realized, oh wait, that's not. That's for TV. Computers don't ever add the screen. In that case, I think we're good. I would say computer has computered, and yeah, okay. If that is the case, we can go ahead and merge this all together into its own group and call it computer, like that. And that guy is good to go. All right, so from there, we can go ahead and also add the computer references in here as well. And now we move on to robots. And a moldy robot. Oh, I mean, yeah, the robot's resting, right? Okay. With the robots, and let me go ahead and close this, don't save. We have a little bit of options. We have a few. I didn't want to do a humanoid robot. That was one thing I didn't want to do. At that point, it's more so a drawing people and a person. And so I wanted to try to do something more robot-y feel, but we can still make it have legs or arms, that sort of thing. If we go back into here, where are we at? The PRF. So for robots, we have, I remember this guy. This is the Wally robot. I forget his name, but my idea at least is I want to make a cleaning robot, a robot that can do it all. And what other robot can do it all? And I forget her name, but from the Jetsons. So this is humanoid-ish, but it's not humanoid in the sense of her proportions, so that's why she gets a pass here. And I'm thinking we can make some sort of robot that's cute, small, that sort of thing. We have one here from Portal. Again, this is, you wouldn't look at this and think human, but it does have legs and arms. We have the turret, and I forget this guy's name, but just different robot parts and looks in hopes of making something look mechanical. As the idea I'd like to go for is a little hard to explain, but we'll see where we go, as I've never drawn a robot before, so this will be fun. And then I also have down here, or up here, the FNAF robot, which is just a caution sign for a floor. I'm thinking something small like this, but that has a lot of tools it can use to vacuum and brush and sweep and dust and get rid of all of the mold. And up here, let's see as well, yeah, I have cleaning supplies that we can look at in case it is needed. One other thing I wanted to look at was, it froze for a second, but we're good to go now. This is, I'd say this is more humanoid-ish, but not quite. It has the legs and the arms and the head, right? Bottle gnomes? Hold on, let me see. Bottle gnomes. Ah, those are interesting. Hold on. I will add them. I I'd say they're just on the cusp of humanoid, but not quite, as their whole bodies are liquid, right? They have a head that you would kind of think of like as a knight. Like if their body was different, they'd look like people, but I'd still count them, yeah. They look like armor, that's what I'm thinking. Little armor guys that are walking around, but they're adorable. Okay. Saying all of that, let's think of some robot ideas. Some boop boop beeps. And saying that, let me go back into here into concepts. And while we're moving over to concepts, let me get some water. Okay. We can go down here and make a new layer. And I can zoom in a little bit. Now we can come up with some ideas. And while we're at it as well, let me copy some of the robots into here to make things a little bit easier. I'll go ahead and do this as my image layer. We'll go ahead and drag some of these guys so we can figure out a cool design, I think. I want a robot that looks robot-like. You wouldn't look at it and think, is it an android? That sort of thing. So very robotish feel. Some of these guys, little guys that'll bite at your ankles at night. That is the type of robot I want to build. An ankle biter. And we have up here, just moving them all in so we can get some ideas. And this guy, I forget this guy's name, but I like how he looks like he's made out of different parts. It looks like a very more, what would you call it? A get-together or a scrapped robot, where they have scrap junk together. One of the things I've noticed, at least while looking at the robots, is their sizes and their shapes. Robots have a lot of shape language, I've noticed. For example, this guy is just a big cone. She has a cylinder for a head. This guy has a very shape-like head. There's a lot of shapes and cones involved. We can kind of take that, and I think it'd be fun to have some sort of visor to show emotions. I mean, I also think either, do we want to go for spiky legs or, oh, the timer's in the way, hold on. There we go. Do we want to go for spiky legs or do we want to go for, this looks like an office chair. Or do we want to go for more roller? I did see some dirt tracks, for example, but she's on a roller. I'm thinking, okay, shapes and shape design, shape language. When something is sharp, it looks dangerous, but we want this to be a very family-friendly robot. So we want to go for round designs, and I quite like this round feel. If it needs to clean and everything, I think having some sort of section or area where it can store things, like maybe it is one large ball, right? And maybe it kind of has this head that can move around, just circle the area. And then maybe, well, this is a Frankenstein monster at this point. But imagine a robot based on a spider. What do you think of that idea? Where it can get the messiest of places by just climbing up the walls, though. Now that I think about it, that'd probably be awful, right? As why not just have an extendo arm that can just reach and grab something? Who does extendo arms anymore? Maybe something like that, where it can roll around or roll, and it's just a lot of wheels. Or maybe with the spikes, you can go for an idea of something long and tall that maybe has a lot of areas. Maybe a sort of box for the head. Maybe a round box head, right? If you want round, you could also, let's see. I think as well, it'll just be a matter of, yeah. I definitely think a flying robot would be cool. These look like a lot of death robots. Let me go ahead and drag and drop them. And I think it'll also just come down to a matter of messing with shapes and seeing where it takes us. The images you showed are here. Yeah, I like this little spider-like guy. I think could be cool. Kind of low to the ground. Maybe it has extendo legs where it can raise itself up, put itself down. Spiders would be this. Hold on. Getting a lot of references today. It's lovely. Oh, if it'll let me click it at least. Yeah, these sort of robots, I think. This one's it looks dangerous because of the spikes. I think trying to make it very round, but yeah. I'm thinking something more so of that for a a robot. It's not very house friendly, but maybe we can make it friendly. Oop, there we go. The lines, okay. So in saying that, let's try just drawing some shapes and seeing where it takes us. I'm gonna go ahead and go back into Aseprite, then boom. And thank you for the references as well, Esper. It's very handy. And in saying that, what I will do then is make a new folder, if it'll let me. New grip. Yep. Hello, you're playing MTG now? What's that? And welcome back, Demanding Cat. I'll do robot. But what's MTG? There's also really clockwork-like robots, like the card art, that look more like jewelry. Ooh. Well, don't mind if I do, just getting one more reference. Oh, that's cute. But see, I think this is more in the... Well, this is certainly steampunk, right? But this feels more animal. But, I mean, this is Spider, right? Magic the Gathering. Ah. No Magic the Gathering, but trying to get robot ideas and reference some cool, very sci-fi and steampunk-esque robots. As now we're trying to design a robot, and it'll be a cleaner bot. Some sort of cleaner bot, but I do like this. I like the swirls. You can always find me a swirl enjoyer. Yeah, you thought the stream ended? Yeah, it's been lagging very wonky, weirdly. I will try to fix that by the end. Yeah, Like that, okay, yeah, that little live ended. Oh, how much did you miss? Did it, hold on, I can just check. 1 second. Let me take a look and see. Okay. Less than 30 seconds? Okay. Yeah. Oh boy. Connections are not liking me today. That's unfortunate. I will, yeah, certainly try to get it worked out as that's no fun and definitely no bueno. Okay. So I'm gonna go with a just gray background. I don't know if they have any grays here. We'll stick to simple colors and then try to add extra afterwards. All good, refresh the page, okay. Definitely will, like I said. It's a work in progress. If it's not one thing with the body lagging, it's with the stream itself deciding, you know what? No. I think that's what it's telling me every single time. But it's a work in progress. I'm telling you, it's as scuffed as it gets around here. So I'll go ahead and add larger pixel here. And we'll go for just a way to tell the different shape language. So I just have some light colors, a light, medium, dark to try and tell the areas. And let me make sure in our color mode. I mean, we don't need a color mode, it's already color mode. Oh, that's funny. Actually, let me make these warm. I'm more a fan of, well, I say warm, but not very warm. Like that, and then more so warmish. Like, well, robots are cool, so never mind. You need to be a cool gray. Cool, like the summer breeze. Okay. Ideas and shapes wise. Oh, hold on. This background I think needs to be like this color. How about this? Maybe a little bit more akin to this. And if we go ahead and just do color mode and everything. Yeah, okay, I think that's a little bit better. Okay. On saying that, let me go ahead and zoom out. Oh, and I just realized you can't even see. Oh boy, I'm so glad I caught that. I was just messing around with the colors. Okay. I'll go up here, zoom in a little bit. And there we go. Now what we can go ahead and do, check out some sizes. I was thinking, well, it's always a question of first, a minimum size. And I think what would be cool is to have some sort of visor. Now there's different visors we can go for, like a tri-visor, like a triangle, right? Where it's that sort of thing of, there's 3 of these, and then you have the eyes, eye, and an eye, and then you have the dot. Sort of eye visor, but, different shapes and sizes we can go for. And I'm thinking maybe something along the lines of this, where it's a sort of roundish shape. This was the more Wall-ish one, right? It kind of looks like a Bobby robot with a octopus head. Let's see. Let's take a look at the octos guys again and just get our overall look. I think keeping in mind that round feel, right? And I think also keeping in mind angles. My idea for the robot at the my idea for the robot is that it's some sort of house creature or tool. It's not very sharp, but it does have edges. But it's a thing of saying, okay, well, you don't want the children or the pets around it, right? Matter of, and which working? Hold on. Let me double check that. Oh, okay, we are good. That's good. Oh boy, tell you. All of the everything that will go wrong can go wrong. What is it, Murphy's Law, right? I'm just thinking round shapes, round edges. This robot needs to be able to do a lot of things. It needs to be able to sweep, mop, broom. Let's go over that. I think that would be helpful in figuring out the purpose of the robot. Oops. Wrong screen. I'm telling you, it's scuffed. Okay. It's alright. We're back on the screen. And it will be a cleaning bot. Cleaning. Make sure it's visible. A-N-I-N-G bot. Like so. Not only is it a cleaning bot and... Okay, yeah. Not only is it a cleaning bot, but it can sweep. E-E-P. It can mop. It can dust. It needs to have a way to do all of these things. A moment of appreciation for our brothers and sisters over on YouTube for still watching this stream despite the quirks of the website. Yeah, it's a... Oh man, it's not even the website, it's the me. Something is wonky and not sure quite yet, but yeah. So with it being able to sweep, dust, and mop, it needs to have, maybe we could do some sort of sensor, right? I'm thinking maybe round, long round shape. That's the idea. And I don't want it to be too big, so I'm keeping it in just a small size for now until we figure out something a little bit bigger. Or smaller, depending on what we want to go. Yeah, it's a beautiful potato right now. Right now, it's just a bullet at the moment until we figure out what to do with this. For now, though, it's a blossoming, beautiful potato. Indeed. Just thinking cleaner bot. What would you want to see? Would you want to see a tin metal can? And let me get a different color for the visor. Maybe something like this, or make it a little bit more blue. A little bit brighter, or no, cooler. We want cool colors. More blue, like that. And make sure the sprite and color mode grayscale. Indeed, yeah. Okay. And I'm thinking maybe it's a visor of some sorts that it has on it. Let me go ahead and do this. Definitely design streams help with figuring things. You know, it looks like a walking trash can. That's the look I'm getting. The little eyes, like a little trash creature that just goes around, and now it's on that one wheel that it goes like that, and then like that. There we go. Our cleaning bot done. Let me get some water. And while I'm at it as well, let me go ahead and do this. Trying a cleaning Pixelart cleaning robot. The Pixelart robot made. Yeah, this will be a robot made. Done. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I think, again, we want to make it approachable, so maybe more so round. We have this sort of tin can look. Maybe it is. Let's just play around with shapes. Maybe it's more so of a... Will look really good with some claw hands. Claw hands coming right up. Hold on. Let me add it. A little round one. There we go. Oh, needs to be one thinner. Like that. That way it's in the center. Isn't that right? Hold on. Like that. Doesn't feel centered. Oh, it hurts. Hold on. Undo, redo, undo, redo. No, it's not in the center. Oh boy. Okay, well, it's a trying process. But let's see about some claw hands. That one's just a boulder. Boulder bot. There we go. I'll zoom out a little bit to make it a little bit easier to see. Yeah, if we had some hands, they would kind of maybe look like more so blocky, right? Maybe some round arms, and let me get back the this. And then some hands. There you go. Don't you want it to clean your house? This looks totally harmless. Let's see. Okay, yeah. Now the question is a distinguishing amount of hands or some kind of hatch that gives them in. Like a hatch might look like that, right? Something like that. But I'm thinking, you know, I do want to do least horrifying, but what if it did look just a little spooky? If I go back down here, for example, I do like the hatch idea, right? The hatch idea, the claws, maybe as, yeah, family friendly, but who wants to do family friendly nowadays? Or a disgusting amount of hands, yeah. Family friendly nowadays? Who does that? Maybe it wears gloves, right? Like this, like that. Maybe it wears a lot of gloves on its hands, like, what is it? Music Man? Is that what I'm thinking? It's a fusion. That's one huge Roomba, exactly. It's a fusion of a unicycle, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and Tic Tac. Exactly. That's the best fighter out there. I'm thinking, okay, what about some, what if it's like hands, right? If we do, for example, maybe some sort of something like this, and have a hand here. A robot that could change the bed sheets and fold the clothes would be nice. Yeah, so I'm thinking it can't have claws. What if it had hands? And then saying that, maybe the hands are everywhere in that sense. No way they're right, because you're scared they are. A fusion. It would be a whole fusion. Yeah, I do like that idea. But some sort of way that it has these hands that it walks around on, for example, is what I'm thinking. Just multiple hands, like a kind of like a monkey, I guess. Less spider, more monkey, in the sense that it will walk around. But then I kind of think, well, you know, it's a thing of cleanliness, and would you want a robot that walks around on its hands? Not really, right? So maybe it's a thing of, cleanliness. We have the hands down here. Maybe instead it has that one wheel idea, right? All hands, exactly, all hands. That's what I'm thinking. Tons of hands. Maybe it runs on something more akin to this. And then just one long capsule like that. And I can go ahead and get rid of this pixel perfect for a second. That way I can yoink these guys and move them over. It's a little less frightening, but you know what would be beautiful? If we just copy and paste and oops, wrong way. It would be oh, that's great. Some kind of creature. It really is starting to feel humanoid, but we'll see if we can fix that. With some sort of arms, I'm thinking. And then we can go ahead and just should be able to copy and paste and then control V. Ah, there we go. Something like this. And then V. And something maybe like that. And then, you know, it's got it all. It can go anywhere it needs to. Maybe like that. Give it one of those clickbait creepypasta smiles. Really turning into a death machine here. We'll say, yeah, all hands. Not the ball hands, huh? It looks like, I was going for more so Mickey Mouse-esque hands. That's the idea behind it. It's clean, it's a cleaning bot, so it has some gloves, but smile, like a, let's see. Like this. One of those very deep V smiles. This is a robot. Well, no, it is a robot. I'm saying it's like a killer robot at this point. You know, we go ahead and add the, visor back. This is a nice robot. This is This is a completely nice robot. It looks like a robot bandit. Oh man. Maybe that'll help a little bit. I kind of like the little capsule, man. Maybe what we can do is... Oops. Well, do we need this layer? I mean, more so just trying to figure out ideas at the moment, and we'll go from there. Trying to figure out the type of robot. But I'm thinking something more akin to this. Or, I don't know about the mouth. Kind of makes it look like a, Well, actually, how about that? Let's see. Is it you, or is it you, or is the middle set of hands kind of looking like a preacher? This one? These right here? Let's see. What a spider bot. Oh, I didn't read that. Not sure you'd want a spider bot in your house, especially not if it starts walking on the ceiling. What do you mean that's the most efficient? Let's see, it could get everywhere easily, like, yeah, tiptoe between Legos, yeah. If it comes to cleaning, spider legs are the best thing after hovering. That's what I'm thinking, is how are you gonna get underneath the table, right? Well, that's as well as the thing of, I'm thinking, underneath a couch, most robots will just use their robot strength and lift it up. What if you don't want the ones at the top? Oh, I see, yeah. I can see it. The hands up. I do like the spider idea, just for the fact of it feeling more, what's the word? Efficient? You could have these sort of gears and knobs that are turning and lifting the body up so that it can get really flat to the ground, kind of like a Roomba. Got these different legs and it can just connect. Maybe it has some suction cup legs or something to that extent. And it's got some knobs and everything, or I say knobs, but I mean really more so gears that it has with its appendages. Something more akin to this. The tic-tac! I see! The almighty tic-tac bandit. That's what he really is. Let's see. Let me scroll over. Let me zoom out. Got some great ideas already, I must say. Wonderful. They're wonderful indeed. So if it's a suction cup, it might look more like this. And then it might have a second portion that goes up like this. Or maybe somewhere so like this. Right, just a spider leg feel to it. And that it can... Yeah, maybe it's more like a piston, right? A spider bot probably wouldn't have to hold on. A spider bot wouldn't probably have... Hold on. Behave to different than a cat. You think it'd be similar to a cat? To consider if we should rather than if we could. Yeah, suction cup legs. The sounds it would make while walking around. That's a good point. That's a good point. I'm trying to think. How would it stick to the wall then, right? We should though. What do you mean? Yeah, it's a thing of, okay, if it's not suction cup, what other way? Is it maybe some sort of adhesive? How is it clinging to the walls? As it's a, well, maybe it's got some Spider-Man sort of feel to it where it can attach without having to leave behind a residue. Or cease to write entire adaptation of the Bible, but it's about Tic Tacs instead. Delicious Tic Tacs. Oh man. Let's see. Like this. Now, if we do it wide, that's the thing as well. I'm thinking it's a type of robot that can have piston legs. So if it needs to get up higher, right, it can just go and just go up higher. And if it needs to go lower, it can squeeze itself down and it kind of skitters along the ground. What is the idea I'm hoping for at least? And we can add this one here to maybe like a body like this. But I'm thinking a flat body would be good. It needs to be flat and narrow so it can get into different places of the house. Yeah, I don't want it to be a strong robot. I want it to be a very narrow and limber robot that can move around well, a little bit too well. It's a very fast robot. That's the difference. It's not clunky. It's fast. It's speedy. You see it and it's gone. A little scary. Oh boy. So maybe kind of adding to the legs a little bit more. Moving them around. Just trying to get an idea of possible mechanics, and then we can kind of toy around with the shapes. Toy around with the shapes. There we go. I can speak proper English. And then maybe, yeah, maybe it's just a little ball, just a little guy. Should be UFO shaped, so it's tablish things and can place stuff on its head to carry around. Like it acts. Ooh, that's not a bad idea. That would give the Roomba feel, I think. just a sort of all-purpose container. We can go ahead and do this, and then I like the UFO idea. I'm thinking just narrow, but the UFO idea where it's kind of got the, or more so it would be kind of like this. And in saying that, I can go ahead and use the new language and tools I've learned, or this needs to be bigger. If I go here, can I go ahead and just make you bigger, like this big? Ooh, I see. Neat. Okay. And then we want to go ahead and do maybe more so akin to this. And then we can kind of erase it a little bit. Worked on planets, now making another planet. Something like that, maybe. I can see it being a neat table where you can put coasters on it and everything. But again, I'm thinking this thing is very small, but not too small. A thing of, well, that's a good point as well. I would think it would need some sort of storage unit, right? You can see how peak robot design is Roomba. Nobody needs the human ones. Yeah, well, Roombas are sorta, right? How does a Roomba get the corner of a room? I've been wondering this for a very long time. How? How does it clean the corner of the room if it's round, right? The square does not fit in the circle, or what was it? The circle does not fit in the square hole, or it does. I quite like the UFO idea. A latch? Because I think that'd be cool. A latch or an area. Maybe this robot, you know, it's the maid robot. So it needs to have ways to maid. We go ahead and merge down. And we can go ahead and we go ahead and do this as well. Edit and SITing. There we go. Okay. Saying that, I quite like our little robot guy. And we could add a head like this, but again, we want it to be sleek and pristine and movable. I want it to be able to fit underneath those really hard places you can get to, or for example, let's see, behind a couch. Maybe it needs to get behind a couch, so I'm thinking it very well needs to be compressed and small. It needs to get around those corners, and if its shape is like this, for example, I keep saying for example, oh boy, I hope that's not my new word. But if it's this is the top-down view, right? And in the beginning, Furo created the box and the mints, and the mint without flavor and sweetness and calories was upon the face of the deep. The spirit of the Furo moved until the face of the mint. The Tic Tacs, they attack. Like this, right? And if this was the wall, I'm thinking, if this was the wall, and this was the like this, oh, like this, or more so like this. This is the couch here. Mint. I like how you had to fit into one more. Let's see. Oh, there we go. I didn't read that. Well, you need 2 Roombas. Circle for the room. There's such thing as triangle Roombas? Huh? Hold on now. I've never heard of such a thing. That is interesting. But 2 Roombas at that point? Why get a Roomba if you need 2 of them? Why not just start with a triangle? Or is that a different thing? Tic Tac. Yeah, I can see it. The Tic Tac. The beginning of Tic Tacs. Yeah, how do you... Even if it's a small circle, right? And it's in here like this. It might have issue going around corners. I mean, this doesn't. Just an idea of it needs to be small to get those, right? More room for... Let's see. Makes sense. Most room for being flat. Yeah. Triangle. I can see it being triangle. As if it were triangle, right? Then it could rotate and everything. I remember watching, I forget where it was, but it was talking about the perfect sofa shape for getting sofas around a corner. And this is quite nice. This is good. Actually, let me see about that as that could be interesting. Ideal sofa shape. It's something scientists have asked for years. Let's see. Ideal sofa shape. They're saying L shape, right? U-shaped, all those things. Hexagon is the best as you're going for polygons. Yeah. I'm thinking... Oh. Okay. Are we good? I pressed the button and everything just everything just moved. Oh, I gave myself a heart attack. Let's see. There was ducks inside of the animation, right? Or for the sofa one you're talking about? Or what do you mean? If it's curved, that could help. Like the curved sofa. I do like the saucer idea, but if it's curved, it also might bump into things though, especially if it's coming, well, if it's doing this, right? A banana-shaped Roomba. Something to this extent. Or maybe it can collapse itself. Sofa thing. I don't remember. I just remember it was a second ago, but it was in a short, so it was a thing of, well, my attention span. Oh man. Maybe it is collapse. Ooh, how about that? How about it is a robot with multi-layers, right? Maybe it's the thing of it has this layer, and then depending on what it needs to do, it can change its layers in size to fit the needs. So it can come and it can pop up like this all the way at the top, and then it can compress itself depending on the situation. And since we aren't limited to the floor, it can always just compress itself. And that's what I'm thinking. It compresses itself up here, depending on its size and its needed size. But we would need to figure out the tools and the compartments for where that goes. Let's see, yeah. Hexagon, six sides. Oh boy, hexagon. Oh, hold on, one. That's no, it's octagon. One. I know my shapes. 1, 2. Hold on. That's 2. That's 3, 4. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. Yep, 100%. Let me pull up a thing. Oh man, hexagon. I'm used to pentagons. Hexagon? Yeah, who uses hexagons? I haven't seen that shape in years. Okay, hold on. Hexagon is just this, like a rhombus, sorta kinda. That might be hard to draw, just angles wise, but I get what you're saying. If we're going for, yeah, I think square, a rounded square robot could be nice. 6 sides with 30 degrees angles. Yeah, it's the number 6. That's how I remember it. Hex 6. But I think making it a square would be nice, but a square that's rounded, so it's friendlier. Hexagon is bestagon. I don't know. I've always been a fan of octagons. No, they're nice. They're simple. They're sweet, and you know them. You love them. You see them. They help you every day. Something like this, I think, would be nice for our dun-dun, like that. A 2, and then we have our 2 down here. Oh, but a rounded square, so it's not pointy, but it's still metallic. It's not circle, but it's round. As I'm thinking, okay, this is a small bot. I wanted it to be useful for laundry, but you would need a bigger bot. Or just maybe it can carry a few pieces of laundry. But I'm thinking top down, some sort of triple layer cake sort of feel. That's what I'm thinking. Let's say. Water break time, and then let's see. What we do know is that it'll be hexagon is the prophet CP Gray is prophesized. Oh man, I haven't heard the name CP Gray in a second. Isn't it that program, right? Okay, so I'm thinking we have cleaning bot. It sweeps, it mops, and it dusts. I think that's all it really needs to do. It doesn't need to, well, it does do the laundry, I'm thinking, or maybe it at least folds the laundry, but it has a multi-layer, ULTI, layer for storage is what I'm thinking. AYER for storage, ORAGE, honk. And then multi-layered storage, I think that's good. And then we also have the spider legs. I think that's important to design. Spider legs. And then I also think, what else? Spider legs, and I think having the, either it be, well, rounded. Right, rounded. Okay. With that said, we can kind of come up with designs from that idea. I'm liking this, so we can stick with this and keep going in that direction, I think. I'll go ahead and zoom out and see this as robo test. And we can go ahead and the Roomba's just the disc, right? Even the square Roombas. But I want to do it from a perspective of not flat, but I want to try to make a sort of blueprint feel to it. We have the side angle, things of that nature to say, look at this, don't you want to invest in this product? So I'll go ahead and, well, this is robot test, so we're good to go. I'll move this guy over. Now we can kind of figure out a little bit more. I'm thinking of maybe it's more in the isometric area, or hold on. I want to try to figure out the best way to show it off. Je ne sais quoi, or is it just say c'est quoi tu es fa? Huh? What does that mean? I probably butchered it. Well, I did used to take French, but not too good at it. So let's see. I'm thinking, as I'm looking at all of these robots and everything in the, and I will show you what I'm looking at, right? In here, I want to show off the robot parts, so I'm thinking a little top down, but not quite. I want to see all the angles and moves, and you're not even looking at the right screen. Ah, I know what you did. I see. And then, what does that one mean? Tu ne peux pas corriger eternellement. Yes. I'm thinking, yeah, let's do something where you can see a little bit of the top. And if we go back to these robots, this one you can't really see the top, but I do like it. And it also has spider legs. Spider legs are a thing. You can't run forever. Well, that's a fun one. Yeah. Oh, that's wonderful. Thinking, yeah, it needs to be kind of top down, and you need to be able to see it. Let's do a front view and then a 3/4 view. Kind of give an overview of what it looks like. We can go ahead back into Aseprite. You can't run forever. Oh, that's wonderful. Okay. For our robo, we want it to be, I'm thinking very narrow. Maybe it can even squeeze vertically, but some sort of little guy like this. And we'll just keep the color simple for now. You can definitely add different ones later, but I want to keep that feel of it being, what is it? I want to keep that feel of being, I forget the word. I want to keep that feel of being robot. Yeah, there we go. Okay. If we go back over to our POW, or we just make a new POW, truth be told. Call it POW, or just POW. We have the right up here. We'll go ahead and just move it to here. We have this color, and right now it's monochrome. We'll change it, but now it stays this one color. And we'll make it 5 to keep things nice and sweet. Right. Well, I haven't really done white and gray in a second. It's been a moment. Okay. So this is our medium color. Oops. This is our medium color, and we can go ahead and say this is robot start, or just robo paste. This is the normal color, and this is the front view. Gotta do a little bit of perspective. This would be top, and then if we want to add less of the top, we would just go in and add less of the top, like that. And I'm also thinking, as well as I'm saying this, the background is a little too blended in. Let's change that by making it darker, or darker, I say. Darker. Ooh, that's quite a nice dark. It needs to be darker. A little more. Like that. I think that makes it a little bit better on the eyes to see everything that's going on. Let me go ahead and check color mode again. Yeah, okay. That one's a little bit better. You can kind of see everything more. Okay. I'm thinking this is our bottom layer of the bot, right? And this is the wrong layer. We have our robo here. We can definitely kind of tweak as we go. For now, let's try to keep it in the 32 by 32 and see where it gets us. For now, I'm thinking it's a, well, again, we want it to be front view, right? If it's top down, you're gonna see all of this. And that is way too much. 33 minutes ago? Really? Oh no. Hold on. Let me try refreshing. What does that do? Will that help a little bit at least? I know it's this definitely is feeling scuffed, but I will close in a bit as yeah. we're near, it hasn't even been, but maybe that's just a thing YouTube does? Let me check again. Yeah, I mean, it still says it's going though, which is what I'm hoping it continues to say. YouTube moment. Yeah, that too. Oh boy. Yeah, I'll try to look into it once the stream ends. That's definitely a big concern for me. I want the streaming experience to feel nice. I'm thinking very small. When we went back, you went back to it or something after going out, so you don't know why. Yeah. I will certainly look into it. Like I said, no fun when YouTube decides to do YouTube things, or when the internet decides, you know what, nah, not today. Well, I'm just trying to, at the moment, figure out the shape, and I'm thinking, like I said, the box idea, right? But if it's the box, it would be more akin to maybe, and let me also grab that. Ooh, where is it at? This guy here, and grab you, and look at that. That is not a square. More akin to this and that. Okay, and maybe even that. But again, we want to see the legs, right? We'll go ahead and grab the darker color, as this is where the legs come into play. We have the kind of, well, it's not suction, but it is the bottom parts, and that does look adorable, doesn't it? Let me zoom in a little bit, and I think always the background colors that have to be a little changed. And so yeah, this is easier to see, but I like my checkerboard. Maybe we can do this color? Is that a little bit easier on the eyes? I feel like it's a little bit too bright, maybe. Grayscale. Little baby robot. Yeah, it's adorable. I'm thinking, well, would it be cool if maybe the robot kind of has like a transformation from little cute robot into big robot? We can go back to color mode, and I think that's good. I think it gets rid of the... Will that be the robot maid? Yep. It's gonna be a robot maid. You shall name him Robo. This robot is here to help you clean. It'll help you do the things you need to get done in life, but it won't do your taxes. I don't know about Robo though. I think Robo might be a little bit robot maid, because maid sounds like maid, M-A-D-E. Just saying, because you probably won't get such a complex joke. Oh, I see. I got ya. A robot maid. Yeah, a robot maid what? I see your jokes. They're awful, but I see them. Oh boy. Got ya, yeah. A robot maid. Maid in the robot vicinity. That's a little bit more blocky, right? Will that be the robot maid, the robot maid? Maid. There we go. I don't know about Robo. I think Robo might be a little bit too Robo. I think it could be something a little... Your taxes, yeah. Can't do your taxes, unfortunately. You don't even do those anymore. I see. Where can you get a little baby Robo? Not the singer. They're such singer as little baby Robo. But you'll be able to get them at your store soon. Soon, TM. Like that, I'm thinking. Got these little legs, these little wobbly knees. I forget what creature I'm thinking of that it reminds me of. It's a sort of creature. It really just does look like a Roomba, doesn't it? This little robot creature that can move around, and I'm thinking has areas for arms. Because yeah, I do like the arm idea. Tax fraud all the way? No. Can't do your taxes, but it will report you. This robot has, what's the word? They're a law-abiding citizen. How about that? And I'm thinking maybe we can do the eyes here. It looks like a little mouth. Maybe the eyes can go here, like that. Kind of looks like a hermit crab, doesn't it? Okay, maybe if we move this little guy up one. Because I want it to be a cute, tiny little robot. Cute enough where you would want it in your home. Not cute enough in the fact that you wouldn't trust it alone. There we go. Robo would rat you out, yeah. Robo. Well, I mean, would it? Usually robots want to go and, well, they want to do the best thing for themselves, or survival, right? So, I mean, they rat you out, technically, that'd be very bad, wouldn't it? Because then they wouldn't be able to, they'd have to get a new owner or something. And I'm thinking, there's kind of these piston pump legs. Maybe it's more so like this, or some sort of pump system where it will pump itself up and move up. We can go ahead and also add back area. I'm thinking here, right? Something like that, or Wake up, interacting Roomba just dropped. Yeah, it's Roomba for now. Don't do it. We'll be fine. We won't get sued. It'll be okay. We can't really see the back legs, or at least in the very sense of this. Like, I can't see the back legs, but I think that's okay. Yeah, Robot Roomba for now. It's got 2 side compartments, and that's where I'm thinking the arms can come in at. Maybe the arms kind of come out. They kind of looks like a squid. Maybe it has extending arms that kind of come out like this, right? That would be amazing to animate, like to unscrew. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It has a sort of Transformers feel. Got little hands, little mittens. Look at it. You want this little guy in your home, don't you? Like this. Little hands. And now the idol would be just moving up and down, up and down, up and down. Little Roomba, little Robos kind of looking like a little crab mob in Sky Game, Children of Light. Oh no. Crab was certainly not what I was going for. That is to be certain. Wasn't going for a crab, but I can see crab 100%. Well, this little guy that can kind of move in compartment. And then the idea I was thinking about was like it is friend-shaped. Good. The goal is to make it friend-shaped. That way it loves you. You love it. You wouldn't want to get rid of this little guy, would ya? No. Then you have your house address and expose you. Exactly. It just wants you to do the right thing. As long as you're doing the right thing, it won't judge you too much. So let me go ahead and add the second layer on here to kind of help in showing off the multi-layer feel that I want to do, but I don't know if it'll look nice. We kind of have this rounded end, and then we have the upper bits, right? That kind of looks very flat, doesn't it? Roomba, this ninja, a next Transformers villain. The Roomba has to do what it has to do. It's held to a standard. Now there's 2 eyes. And let's see, what else can we do? We can move this little guy forward. And that's what I'm thinking. It has areas and compartments it can kind of move up and down towards. And I say that, but this kind of has to be, I think, more rounded. The main antagonist. It's a protagonist. What do you mean? It's friend-shaped. Did you forget that? That's friend. That's what you do with friend. Fun, happy times. Let's see. I think this looks a little bit too... What's the word? It looks flat, right? I want it to be round-ish, so it needs to come down to like this. More so like that, I think, right? More roundy feel. And then this comes down, this comes down, this comes back, and this needs to be like that. And I think this also needs to go up like that, but I kind of like that a little bit more. There we go. Little Robo guy. And we can also add the dark colors here to kind of show off that it is different in space. Maybe even one more could go here to show off the turning of everything. We have layer 1, we have layer 2, and then we have the 3rd layer. And it kind of just goes up from there, and then it can kind of squish itself. Bots are starting to look really cute. I'm glad. Like I said, the goal is cute. Is you want it to live in your home and be adorable. Live in your home, be adorable, and help you out. That's the robot's goal, is to clean and be friendly and helpful. Don't forget, it is still a dangerous creature. or can be at least, to dust. It is the enemy of dust. Let's see. I go ahead and, oh, what's this layer? I see. So this is level 1 and, or level 2, right? That's what this guy is? Yep. Level 2. Level 2. And then if we, oh, what layer? Level 3. That's what this is. Level 3, like that. And then I want to see about duplicating this guy right here and then transform. Maybe more so like this. I think 6 eyes is good. Gives off the feeling of spider. Something like that, maybe. If you do this, kind of, nah. Either a double head. Actually, it doesn't look like eyes anymore, right? Kind of not. Maybe, like that. I think that's fine. Sometimes you get on a megala and say, notify the authorities. Oh, that's awful. For legal reasons, this is a joke. I see. But it's awful. And then there's maybe like a, let's see. This is level 3, so we don't need this. We need a level 3. Level 3. And then I'm thinking we have some sort of small indent here that lets you know that you can put stuff in it. Very nice and handy. This robot's little right. Like this. Maybe even goes down another one here. No. It goes down like this. No. Like that. Yeah, like that. Kind of round. Robot. I call it the cake. The cake robot. We can go ahead and I think this is good. Maybe then we can have the eyes kind of doing a few things differently. Maybe the eyes are like that, maybe the eyes like that, and I hope they look like eyes, but they might not look like eyes. You kind of have eyes that are, oh, how about that? What do you think? There's different eyes for different parts of the layers to show off it's different. This guy has bigger eyes, this one has smaller, right? He can do anything but bake you a cake. Exactly. No, it's not a chef, it's not a butler, it's just here to clean. That's all it can do with its limited ability. And I'm realizing these have got to be moved to here. Maybe they all have different names. These little 3 guys. Different names for all of them. And then this can also be copied, if it'll let me copy. Copy, copy, undo, and then paste. And light this up. And, oh, this looks adorable. I do like it. It can go in here. I can go in here. And then this one, I don't know how to do this hand. Maybe more so like this. And like this. Like that. And pointing down. Maybe more so like this. Like that. Or like, yeah, ish. Maybe more so like this. And erase that. No. Call it the multi-made. Exactly. I like that one. That one's pretty nice. Multi-made. Coming to a store near you. Bob, Tyrone, Kevin. We already have a Bob. I mean, it's Bobby's. Bobby's, and you know, I wouldn't call him Bob. There'll always be a Bob there. Tyrone, Kevin. I like Kevin. I do like Kevin. I'm not too sure about the other 2. Tyrone, that's a cute one. But Kevin, I always like the silly names. Bobby's very silly. Also, this is the wrong arm layer. It needs to be on level 2. I'd say Bobby's very silly. Kevin's very silly. Bobbette. Bobbette. Oh, what is cute? Oh no, Bobbette. Bobbette. Then it might get confused. There can only be one Bobby. Bobby, Bobbette. Maybe like a hand here. Like that. It just extends all the way out to show, hey look, I am ready to do robot stuff. Kevin though, I do like that one. Let me go ahead and copy this. Paste, flip, and just move it over here. Like that. And then, so I think it should go down one to this level here. Let's see. Like this, I think would be a little bit better for my feelings. It would help. Like that. But then these bottom parts for the robo gotta be moved, and I'm not sure it's ready to be moved. If I go all the way around and like that, I think it still kind of works. We'll go ahead and grab you and move you around and down. Like that, I think. That shows the whole look. Hey. And I'm thinking, back at level 2. Maybe it can kind of have like a shoulder. The shoulder. We can maybe make it a little bit silly, so it has the arms coming down and up. Like this. The thing of, oh, you don't know what's going on. What if they all are sisters who have somehow fused together or something? Ooh, I kind of like that idea. 3 sisters that do that. 3 sisters that maybe do different things. That'd be cool. It would make sense, the idea of a multi-maid. It's 3 in 1. Maybe they all do different things. I definitely am thinking maybe of something like Cerebus, right? Maybe 3 different names, 3 different heads that have 3 different personalities. I do like that idea. Let's see. Face, flip. Move it over, like so. Oh. Okay, maybe not like so. Where are we? Ah, there we go. Like that. Oh, it doesn't look right. This comes in one. Nope, that does not come in one. Oh no. Hold on. You come in like that. You go in like that. Like that. But you... Are you the same level? You are the same level. Is it the hands that are wrong? Is it the length that's wrong? Something's wrong. One of these things is not like the other. Ah, interesting. So if I put this here... Ah, I see. The arm has to go out one more. We can go ahead and move, yeah. Bob, Bart, Billy. We can't do Bob, but I do like Bart and Billy. Those are nice. Bart. Billy's just nice. Billy. Billy can be female, can't it? I think so, at least. Undo, move over. This guy comes up like this, and then we have the shoulders, like that. And then you get moved to here. Bob, Bart, Billy. Let's see. The second and third one have their legs like a loafing cat. What do you mean loafing cat? The ultra slap machine. Imagine it spins around in a circle. Let's see. I'm thinking so yeah. I do like, Bob, Bart, Billy. The second and third ones have their legs as loafing cats. Loafing cats, I've seen that one. They don't come off of each other. Maybe, no, I don't think they do. In Middle Europe, it might exist. Your name for Floridian. You have a name, Florian. It would fit the bottom one. Ooh, I like Florian. We can go with Florian for the bottom one. I do like that one. Florian. I like it. Florian is a nice one. Let me go ahead. Let's see. I did like Kevin though. Oh, Florian. Florian's nice. Cats. Yeah. But I've seen that. I just don't know about their legs. They tuck their legs in a fashion, you say? I do get that part. And I'm thinking is, we have this top one here. And we go ahead and hide these other 2. Oops. Whose arms are these? I see. Your arms need to be up here. There we go. And your eyes are also wrong. Hold on. Your eyes have to be, Your eyes have to be moved to level 2. There you go. Alright, are we all good to go? Nope. Who holds those arms? A little bit of arm madness. Oh, wrong layer. This one. Okay. We have this one, and that one. Good. And now what we can do is go back to this top guy here. And a bit of cool look. And go back to Florian. I do like that name. Be able to go down and check that out. Why do you get the feeling Florian uses fluoride toothpaste as his main choice of toothpaste? Oh, I mean, Florian main toothpaste of choice, huh? What do you mean? Oh, I'm a little confused in that aspect. But I'd love if you elaborate. Toothpaste though, fluoride. I see what you did there. Let's see. Is it like this that we made the bucket? Or not the bucket, but the hat. And I'm thinking there's this sort of indent for number 3. Oh, okay. Only along the sides. No, you can still see you. Fluoride toothpaste for the floor. Oh boy. There might not be any saving. Like this. It's like a Roomba on legs that can transform into a cake if needed. Yep. For more productivity. Yep. Most people are motivated by cake. Yeah. Your English isn't Englishing. That's okay. That's understandable. Oh man. English doesn't English. Yep. 100% understandable. Feel free to try again. I understand. Let's see. This is the dark one, right? Let's see. Yeah. I'm thinking it's like a Roomba cake in the sense, but it's not a Roomba, but it has the Roomba shape or pattern at least. This is also the bottom one that's on this level. We can go ahead and just do this and okay, we're good to go. Yeah, there's 3 of them and they kind of pop up depending on what's needed. And if they need to get into a very small space, they can squeeze down, and then for other things, they can kind of rotate and look around and robot. I think that's nice. And that's the front of their visors, and I think that's good overall. We just need a compartment area. And I'm thinking maybe it's just the center of it, right? There's this area here that comes down, and it goes through the entire robot center. So as they're cleaning and going around with things, what they can do is, let me open this up. This is like a stream seems to disconnect for a bit back now. Oh no. Yeah, I will definitely figure that out if I can. But thanks for letting me know. That's because English is 3 other languages in a trench coat trying to pose as their own. Sounds like this. Yeah, oh boy. That is of concern. Everything's connected through Ethernet and everything, but if it's still acting funny, I will have a look at that. Matryoshka dolls? I think that's how you say it? Yeah, basically that. And hi, hold on. Divinash? Did I say it right? Hi. And yeah, basically, I'm thinking Russian dolls where they kind of pop out of each other. Also Russian doll, tier triple cake and everything. And they can kind of open up the latch part that's on the top of the who's overhead, and it has all the cleaning supplies and everything inside of it. A little tiny bug doll. But yeah, basically those dolls. They're tier cake, they pop up out of each other. They don't detach, but this is an example of, okay, well, if you want to get under the chair, it can zoom down. That sort of thing. And saying that, I'll go ahead and copy you and do a new group and say this is the 1 or Robo 1 or Robo 1 front. There we go. Div. I see. Div works. Div works wonderfully. Div works wonderfully. There we go. Pickle goes hard for the top one because it's peak. Sure, we can go with pickle. Pickle's a little funny. Pickle. All right. You just need 1 more name. Let's see. Russian dolls. What about American dolls? Oh no, they're not as it's pop up, right? Russian still makes sense. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I did look at the name and think, yeah, that's a neat name. Okay. So just need the middle doll's name. Washi Harush. For the how about no. Maybe the middle one could be named Washi. I do like that. Duplicate, and we'll just move this robo. We do need a name for all of them together. Like if we were trying to address them all, they need a whole name. Will this let me? All of these. Means very good. Ah. Oop. Hold on. There we go. So would that just mean the robot's name is Very? That would be interesting. But do we need 1? Ed, and Eddie. That one's good too. That one's good. I do like the Ed, and Eddie idea. Then it'd be, what is it? Described with Ed, and Eddie, right? I do like that one. Let me move this down a little bit so we can see. Yeah, I like it, but I don't wanna. Every time I think about these robots, I don't want to think about those guys. Let me go ahead and add here, but I like Pickle. Pickle's cute. Already taken, yeah. Okay, so now I think we need some colors. Do we want them to be gray? Do we want them to be hi, hold on. Maverlicks? Did I say that right? Welcome to stream. There's some technical difficulties going on at the moment, but I still hope you enjoy watching. Let's see. Let's go ahead and color Florian. And I'm thinking, we definitely don't want Roomba, right? Oh, okay, I did read that. So now that we're swapping from this white and everything else, robot colors, let's see. What color would you like? What do you think? Oops, wrong thing. Your robot should look like. We have some coppers, but we already did blue and yellow for our computer. Let's try a little something different. I don't think red would be nice. I think this is a very futuristic-y, modern. Definitely not any of those. Those are awful names. 100%. I kind of do like this blue, right? Red is faster? Maybe they can have different colors, right? Marlex, I see. Marlex is nice. The skull of Godot is possessing the stream. Let's see, they're the Captain Brainrot. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's see. Yeah, I'm thinking white is the go-to for robots. White and gray. Godot would be this blue color. I'm thinking, yellow means caution. I do like the idea of red, and maybe they have different colors. So it would have to be 3 colors that go together, right? 3 cool colors that we could do for different portions. That would be an idea. There's some copper colors here, some green ones for very high tech, and wondering, and I'm thinking, I quite like this green, or the sea green, this froggy green, you might even call it. Let's see, is this blue? Yeah, maybe we can go for a blue. Maybe a light blue, dark blue, medium blue, or just blue. Bluish green I think could be cool, right? What do these bots do? These are, hold on. I go back into concepts. It is a cleaning bot, a maid bot. It can sweep, it can mop, and it can dust. And it is small to the point that it can get behind the couch, under the couch, and anywhere else it needs to get to. It's supposed to be a little bit of a spider bug, spider bot. We can go back into Aseprite. See, what are you designing today? Some character for the game or just practice? Yep, just practice. I try to do these weekly streams where I practice a topic that I haven't done before. So I've never done robots, so this is the first time doing a robot. And the idea behind the practice is that it gets me out of my comfort box. And we have a moldy computer. Yeah, we do now have a moldy looking computer. Oh, it's wonderful. So let's see. If we want to do blue, what blue can we do? I think this is too blue. It makes me think of those classic fridges that had those bright colors. It had a yellow and an orange, but no, I don't think so. Maybe what we can do is do... I want more of a greenish blue. Something a little more cool, but definitely a matter of figuring it out. Moss green, lightish green, and cyan. Cyan? Ooh. That doesn't sound too bad. Let's see. Moss green. So maybe more something like this, right? Moss green. Maybe more something akin to this, or maybe even this, right? Green. I do like those ideas. Okay, let's see. It could also be Wally colored. That was cleaning bot. Yeah, the cleaning bot guy was white, right? Hold on. Oops, wrong thing. I'll get the names right. Where is the mold? You don't see it? I'll show you. Okay, wait, 1 second. I do have the Wally bot down here, but he's white. And I think they're white because clean, right? White means clean. Great. And as for the moldy computer, I don't mind briefly showing. If we go back up here, you can see, oops, bye. The robots for a second. We were doing computers earlier, and this just happens to look like a very moldy computer. Yep. This is because it's green. That was the idea. It was called a moldy computer because it was a green computer. That was the that was the label behind it. Let's see. If I go back up a little bit, we have moss green, we have lightish green, and we have cyan. Maybe I go here and do like this. Maybe a little bit less saturated. Maybe something more akin to this. We'll just move everything over to this blue feel. And then we can kind of figure out the colors from there. And then it was also, what was it? Hold on, let me see. Cyan. Ah, okay. Yeah, cottage core computer. It's got the very warm feel. That's what it is. Wait, cottage core because it's moldy or because greenery is taken over it? I do like those where the greenery is taken over it. It's got some leaves on it and everything. Those are always lovely. So go ahead and move it over here, like maybe this and this and this, and move it over. Cottage core computer. Yeah, they're very nice. Let's see. Not a fan of cottage core. But yeah, the moldy will be moldy. For now, at least. With these blues and these greens, let's see. I'm trying to remember my my color matching my color sets, and the complementary color to blue is orange, I believe, right? Blue and orange are things that go together. We can maybe try to do copper feel. Let me go ahead and do, let's see. I'll add this to the bottom. This green, orange, yeah. Maybe this is the idea we can go for, and then we can kind of tweak the colors as we go. We'll go ahead and grab this guy. Maybe some more this. Maybe a little bit more orangey. That. This is more so brown. And then we have this. And I'm curious about the values and everything. How are we looking? Yeah. Okay. We'll figure it out as we go. I'm thinking this robot is just little spider legs that can extend depending on where they need to go, right? You think the blues work better? The green looks more like they would be a medbot? That is a good point. I definitely think color language is good. We will go ahead and move those. Yep. Now we have these kind of blues, but blues do make me think ocean, right? Let me get some water. Or a mold bot. Exactly. You know, I'm just thinking. We're realizing. We go back into PRF. Look who is blue. A very bright blue. Now this is a futuristic robot, but Rosie, right? That's her name. Very light blue. This is a darker blue. They all had very bluish hues. These guys are white. These guys are silver? Silver could be nice as an accent. Try adding a little bit of silver maybe. Maybe silver, copper, and keeping those blues. Okay. We can go back into Aseprite. We can go ahead and see where silver. It might be more so. We go back into. Oops. Wrong layer. Hold on. And then it selects everything. I said I only need a little bit of selection. There we go. This is PAL 2. We now have 2 PALs. And while we're at it, I'll go ahead and grab our initial robot so we can do them side by side. We can go ahead and move them over here. And go ahead and slide that over a little bit. Move Pickle, move you. Now we have 2. Alright. Hello, Cokes Technobite. Is that how it is? Welcome, and glad you like robots. Never been a robot fan, but I like a challenge, and this is the first time I'm ever drawing robots. I thought why not make it fun? But welcome to Stream Indeedy. Okay. So if we PAL 1, PAL 2, we can go ahead and hide PAL. We can go back into our robot front 2, Robo 2. There we go. Make it a little bit easier. Robot 2 front. I know we'll have time to do the other sides, but I want to get the colors down. And then we have our Florian. Okay. And saying that, our PAL. Let's see, what time is it for you guys? It's pretty late where you live. Right now, it's 4 p.m. for me. Well, not too late, not too early. I've been trying to, well, I used to start streams at 2 p.m. for me, but now it is at 1 p.m. But it might help a little bit. You don't mind how people pronounce your name, but you call yourself Coax? Like the cable? Never heard of the cable before, but Coax it is. Sounds like chillax. So let's see. Maybe more so this gray, I'm thinking. The light colors, right? I do kind of like that white. The West Coast, Northeast, Eastern Time. Eastern Standard Time is what I am. We can go ahead and see about the orangish colors and everything. And I'm just trying to figure out the color size, or color types. And once we have that, we can kind of figure out, okay, our background needs to be changed a smidge. I think this is good. Just the right amount of difference. Kinda, sorta. We'll see. I'm thinking making the bottom one a lighter color. We'll figure that out. It's an old cable type, I see. Coax cable. Learn something new every day. We'll go ahead and brighten this up, and instead of a blue, maybe we can go for this more so creamish color. How does that look if I wear it down a little bit? Like this, and then we go back into sprite in color mode. Kinda, sorta. Kinda helps. We'll see. Yeah. Eastern time, best time. Hi to the snitching robot. This robot is a law-abiding citizen. That is all it abides the law. Okay, so let's see. Florian. For Florian, I'm thinking maybe more... Well, I like the blue idea, right? We can go ahead and just do this. And look, I already changed the colors entirely. But I think we might have to change the background again as... Yeah, doesn't it... You see how it blends in, right? So we can go ahead and... Ta-da! Where are we at? Change the background once more to be a little bit more accepting of our colors. Like this. No. Well, yes. I found color mode kind of. Seems to do the opposite of what I'm trying to do. But we'll go for a really dark color to make it pop out. Kind of like this, I think. To help. And then color mode, grayscale. That definitely helps. We'll go with that for now. Let's see. It's a rat and a sham. It's gonna bite those fists if it snitches on you. The robot just wants peace. It just wants peace, and it wants an owner that will not commit, tax evasion. Okay. So shiny robot, right? Cross-chat communication, but we don't discriminate against Twitch, or do we? No, we would never. Not in this house. Or at least I try not to. The attempts are made. And then I need this back on. Attempts are certainly made. And let's see. Light colors. We have this medium kind of color. And then we have a darker color for the back. So maybe more akin to something like this. To kind of show the 3-dimension turning in space, right? Let's see. And then we have the top. Now the top should be a lighter color. Because it's being shiny, right? No, we do. What do you mean? Psh, gets licked at all the time. I don't know what you're on about. Lies, I say lies. Let's see. I'm just trying to keep the colors similar to each other, but different. We go back into the color mode and we see, yeah, I think that works, right? They think they are better at us for having instant typing. So can you say outside this house? Depends. I may allow it, I may not, depending on the case. We'll see. As long as you're civil and you're cordial and you're respectful, just do it in that way. Yeah, then the name is bad. You doing any hue shifting? Yeah, you can see. We have this hue, right? Hue shift, and as you see the colors getting changed in time, right? We have this one, and you can see the hues slowly shifting over to darker blue. So it is hue shifting. Was it on the bingo card? Everywhere and everyone can chat. Everyone in chat can live peacefully, I think. Like this, maybe, right? Yeah, it is. I do love me a good hue shift. I definitely think it adds pop to the color. You can definitely always try to do different ranges, but I do tend to typically hue shift if I can help it. And then, let's see. I'll turn off this guy so I can maybe add a bit of sheen to that shininess for our Florian. Maybe like that. Maybe we can even add... Well, I mean, I feel like those kind of add a sense of nice feel, right? Bingo card! Bingo cards are nice. Shiny bot. Yeah, it's clean. This is there's no mold. No mold in sight. Maybe we can add... I think that works. possibly to do one of these. I think this is fine. Maybe add it underneath to show it's under there. Does that work? Shiny bot. Bingo card. Let's see. Maybe something more like this. I do like adding blush, so maybe we can do something like that. Does it make it cuter? Are you getting cuter feels from it? Let's see. I'll add this color, and then this and this. That. Is it adding that effect? Let's see. Might click something. I see. No clicking. Well, no. We will be doing a cooking stream where well, not cooking stream, but I want to do a stream. Oops, wrong buttons. I want to do a stream where we do what is it called? Hold on. Cooking stream. Pixelart stream where we do food. There we go. Is the enemy of the moldy computer, exactly. It's brand new, nice and shiny. It's gonna get in the way. Moldy bot can't have it. I'm just thinking of angles and edges and corners. We do this. It kind of adds a very nice shiny, right? Looks like it's crying, do you think? Even though it's the eyes? What if we do this dark blue? We go really blue for the inside, like this. It looks like it's crying. And then we do a lighter blue for the eyes. Like that. Or no, it's a little bit too bright. I'm thinking maybe, I think it kind of works. But crying, it's going to destroy, exactly, it's a cleaning bot. It is the enemy. 100%. Like it's crying for some reason though. Oh, is it the eyes or was it the blush you were thinking about? Okay, so as far as gears go, maybe we can do the legs the orangish color. We can go ahead and do, if I go ahead and do uncontinuous, like that, but I kind of like the gray, truth be told. Maybe we can just make it more so of an oranges. When the blush, I see. Do you like the eyes? Yeah. The eyes are, I think the eyes are a nice touch. I kind of like how the gray is right now. Or the legs at least, right? It's dark enough, but I think it maybe needs to be just a bit darker. We can go down one and see about that. Color mode, grayscale. I think that works a little bit better. Absent of the background. I think that works. Let's see. I'm thinking these have a shiny part to it. I'll go ahead and just make those a little bit warmer. I mean, these are warm blues except for this one. This is pretty cool blue. How much is one? Do they come with free shipping? I can't decide if it'll be one of a kind, but they do come with free shipping. They might just ship themselves. You know, they'll come to you and they'll just be there. Just be your cleaning buddy. I'm thinking, yeah, how much would shipping cost? Might cost you a pretty penny. They are high end. I'm trying to think in mind with perspective, right? That kind of looks in perspective, doesn't it? I'm wondering if I get rid of this. Kind of looks more like a droid, right? A robot fighting mold can make an amazing FPS Splatoon game. Do you like? Oh, okay. Only in America, you see. Oh no, it'd be everywhere. I'll go ahead and go to the cooler, darker colors. And these are our dark areas that are getting added in the light. I'm thinking of that. Wait, does it look more 3D? It does, but I don't know about that. Monthly subscription. Yeah, there you go. Monthly subscription based. Oh boy. Can you imagine? That'd be awful. Well, great for me, but nah, I wouldn't do that. Not that bad. Let's see. Yeah, and then these are the dark colors. So we can go ahead and do, since these are the dark ones, these would be the shading underneath. And if I go into sprite and color mode, grayscale, the issue is the lighting, I think. It's always the background that I struggle to make look nice. As you do want to always have a good background ready to go. But matter of figuring out said good background. You didn't know if an autonomous robot pulling up to your house would be really cool or terrifying? Pretty average to you? I've heard there's some that are already doing that. They'll walk along the sidewalks and go about their merry way. Maybe we can do yellow and then up the background a little bit. Does that help or does it hurt it? Maybe that sort of color and then color mode, grayscale. I think that's a little bit better. You can kind of see things a little bit clearer, right? The robot just rolling up, yeah. I'm thinking for the arms at least, we can just do lines. Like if you look at back here, we have here, Metaton. There is an outline here for this robot, but you can see the lines for the arms. Maybe we can do something like that where it's just striped lines and call it a day at that. We can go ahead and show up the robot like this. They eat they can't eat anything. They're adorable. They're smaller than a child. They definitely can't eat one. Okay, let's see. Maybe like that and that. Can't really tell. It looks top. Definitely, I think it looks too, maybe the word's too boxy. I don't know. I'll see. And I can go back into the warmer colors. A little bit lighter. Like this. And there we go. Like that. That kind of shows the top and the bottom. Kind of ready to clean for ya. They're very nice bots. They would never do anything wrong. No, never at all. They would never go evil. Never. Let's see. Maybe more so like that and that. Get rid of that, get rid of that. Oops. Kind of like the hands the way they were. Like this. Kind of makes them look like they're showing towards the screen, right? You're broke after gambling all of your money. Is it the taxes? I can believe it. Where's the back legs go? Maybe we can kind of merge some in there like that, or no? It doesn't look clear, so I think we'll keep it like that. But I'm sure you can save. I think maybe there'd be raffles or something. That could be cool. We have level 2. Now, we didn't come up with a name for level 2. I'm open to suggestions. We have Pickle and Florian currently. Quite like Pickle. Let's see. Hopefully not actually gambling. Let the robot help you. I don't know if the robot would be willing to compute. He is a law-abiding non-citizen citizen. That might be against its protocol. Perhaps. Let's see. Alright, so maybe... This is a bright blue, right? Refuses to elaborate further. Indeed. Let's see. Color mode. Back it here. Yeah, they blend in. So we would need a darker color. And if we don't want green, we can maybe go for darker blue. What name did you decide for level 1? Level 1 will be Florian. Level 2 has not been decided, then level 3 will be Pickle. You got an idea or a suggestion. Ooh, perfect. You're right, you're so right. Florian. Wonderful. Gambling is legal, it is, but this robot's also looking out for your well-being. As you know, in its protocol, at least, it has to remember, or, how do we say it? Its protocol, in the very least, is to make sure it is sustained. So if you're losing, well, no, it might actually help you gamble. Now I'm thinking about it as, if you're losing money, then you won't be able to pay for it, and then you'll have to sell it. It might be in its best interest, now that I'm thinking about it, to help you. Oh man. Thinking about these hands and... that definitely looks more like claw hands. We're going for more so humanish hands. The gloves, like that. Kind of looks like... Maybe it should be more so like this. Like, hands coming inwards like this. Nah. Maybe it should be more so hands coming... Like, this is the thumb down here, right? And then we have the glove part here. Like that. Maybe more so look into that. So mean. I'm telling it, it has to think. And I think, yeah, I think it would help. No worry, officer. Or you're no officer. You're one of your young folks. For real, for real. Exactly. Wink, wink. Exactly. I think something like that would work a little bit better for little oh, we don't have a number 2 name yet. Florian, I definitely do like. I think that one sticks. And then this color for this bot. We have blue. We can try that orange idea. Maybe it's like a copper cobalt sort of thing. Don't worry, you don't judge, but watch. I feel like that's worse, if anything, right? It's not judgmental, you're just watching. A little scary. Let's see. They all saying I. This can be maybe a little bit darker. More like this. Life's purpose, I see, I see. It is the epitome, or the word now. See, it's the all in all. Lady Scoot. That's stacked between brothers. Scott, I see. Stack, but it's a stretch. I do like that idea. Scoot kind of sounds like scooter. Look at it, it's something. We have this color works, but Florian is the serious one, right? We have Pickle. Pickle's a little silly. We have the middle child. Scott. Let's say Scott working. Scott. And like, I feel like there's a cleaning brand named Scott. Alright. With that said, we can go ahead and move it over to the colds and down. Go ahead and add that in, and I think that goes down a little bit more, probably like that. And then we need, I'm wondering, did I used the last color. Gotcha. And this color was also, oops. This color went inside, like this, like that. And then we need a darker color. Yellow. Scott is not, no, Scott, Scott's the glue. Oh, there we go. Scotch. There we go, Scotch. Like the tape. They're the glue, they hold everyone together. Wonderful. Just not sure about this orange. Maybe more so like this. No, what do you need? Oh, is there at least cute waifus? Huh? A little confused on that one. Let's see. Grayscale. I think the dark colors work. They show off the dark areas without being too dark. And then we need a brighter area. Hold on. We could move the discussion away from gambling. That'd be nice. It's kind of hard to follow now. And I can't think about two things at once. Let's see. Something like that, I think. And then if we go back here, I think it might be a little too unsaturated. Maybe a little bit brighter? We can go back to here. Maybe go this way, warmer. Maybe something like this. Dustin? Okay. I quite like Dustin. Dustin's pretty good. But then, Pickle. Right? Okay, Pickle might have to go. I quite like Scotch. And I quite like Dustin. So Dustin it shall be. Florian because it's his actual name, but you explained to it better. I forget who suggested it, but it was Florian, right? Right? So let's see. If I go back into here, yeah. Florian's such a wonderful pun. It gets warm, it gets bright. I think this is too light. From here I go to, okay, I shift it left. Here, get shifted left, shift it up, like that. And that. I zoom out a little bit. I think it's easy to see. We can kind of go back out, grayscale, yeah. I think that's good. And then again, we just have the light colors to show off, hey look, it is reflective. And also, this needs to be removed. And, yeah, okay. Maybe even it can kind of come down. Nah. I think this works, right? The name suggested a pun? Yeah. The pun is wonderful, I love it. 10 out of 10. So let's see. We can go ahead and do... We're on the warmer side. Second Florian, definitely not condescending. Exactly, second Florian, Florian 2.2. Oh boy. We can go ahead and add, maybe it can kind of go like this. Right, kind of a shiny feel to Florian. Well, not Florian, right? Scotch. I like Scotch, just the tape idea. And then we can go ahead and also choose a very dark but vibrant orange for the visor area. Oops, like this. And then, yeah, it's that'll be good to go. And it makes me wonder, that it looks like tears. Well, I mean, hold on. I just enjoy giving blush to things. It is my hobby. It's pretty okay to do that. Good, good. Okay. We have this one, and then we have Dustin. Alright, Dustin. Dustin being gray kind of does make a little bit of nice. Third Florian. Florian the third. So let's see. I'll go ahead and merge this back over, and we can go ahead and do our Rebel 1, 2, 3. Where are we at? Here and here. Just to show the differences between the two. Oh, a nice comparison of the before and after. So we can go ahead and do the lighting like this. And you should also probably have that middle part here. And we can go ahead and do one of those moves. Also erase this, maybe this. Make it look more handy, right? And then, now colors. We have orange, we have blue, let's see. What if instead you just added more OS? Like version? Like, you mean operating system? That would be funny. I think we definitely need a name for all of them together, right? Preston, because he's pressed in between his comrades, so to be Preston. Florian, I say. That is nice. Well, there's too many options, really. Preston. I like that one. Florian's nice. Florian. That would be something off of, what is it? Undertale? I can see the Undertale enemies being named something like that. Florian, Preston, and Dustin. I like those, but I also do like that Florian idea. We already didn't have the Dustin. I really do like the Dustin. Let's see. Imagine just naming your kid 1, 2, and 3. Then you get this, though that's 1, 2, and 3. Though you guess that's what they did in medieval times. I can see it. I can totally see it. I'm just thinking colors. We have orange and we have blue. And maybe not so much moldy green, but maybe we can do a sort of green. This. Cute green, I think. Not moldy as well, it's more so of a yellowish green. A warmer green. The idea, right? Let's see. Go for XEA 12. Dustin. Ooh. That's good. It's good. It's good. Dustin. There we go. Zia 12. Oh, what's that one? The light colors. I'm just wondering. I think it's fine. Moldy rope? What do you mean? That's not a mold color. Okay, hold on. How about that? That's better. You can't say that's mold color. Maybe even that. There. The mold. Oh. You can't say as much, but I like this green. I think this is a nice green. And I think, hold on. Can we double check again? Might have to be darker for the surrounding areas. So maybe more so along the lines of this. Let's check. Right, color mode, grayscale. A little darker. Maybe more so like this. Oops. Like that. No, that's too dark. Needs to be lighter then. Yeah, that was a thing. Oh, I see. Let's go more yellow then and see if we can figure out the colors. Our sprite, color mode, grayscale. Okay, I think that's good. You can kind of tell the difference between the three, right? So if that is that color, we can go ahead and do darker, cooler, and then we can do cooler, darker, like that. Do that. And, okay, I think this cooler, darker needs to be a little bit darker. Like that. And then we can go ahead and do more green or dark. Moldy! No, I'm telling you, it's a green. Mold doesn't always mean this color. I think you're imagining the mold at this point. I think the mold has consumed you. I would say as much. We can go ahead and grayscale, zoom out, and yeah. I think that's good. I think it shows off the three of them, right? Though maybe this needs to be a darker color, like maybe this for our good old Preston for the dark color. Oops. Hold on. And then we need a really dark green for this one here. Oops. Dustin. quite nice. I do say so myself. It was really recently. Too long, I say. Brothers, don't bully him for the moldiness. I'm telling you, it's not mold, it's a condition. A condition, I tell you. Grayscale. Yeah. I think this needs to be darker. Maybe more so on the reddish side. Like that for our Preston. Like that. And then if we go into our sprite color mode. Yeah, they're more aligned to being very dark so you can see it. Clint. And then Clint. How about that one? Preston. I could say Preston being changed, but not sure about Clint. Dustin is beautiful though. We can add this line here. Oops. Go ahead and I say add this line here. Like that. And go ahead and add all of these. And this can kind of go all the way around. Like that. Yeah. Moldy, I'm telling ya. Clean as can be. The cleanest one there. Let's see. The top, I forget. How does the top go? The top is the outer one, inner one. Got ya. So it is this one, and then it is this one. Oops. Like this. Like that. There we go. Maybe just wearing a green fluffy coat. Yeah, there you go. A nice fluffy coat. Got some poofy coat marks. Oh boy. I'm still thinking maybe the eyes need to be this. There we go. Looks a little happier, doesn't he? And then when they're moving their eyes, the eyes can be moved. That. They have eyes in all directions. And I think where to go? There's gotta be some explanation. It just can't be his color. The green. Green's a nice color. What do you mean? I have a green creature right here, and he's a lovely, lovely creature. Can't say anything mean about green. Moldy Dusty. Go ahead and do a dark color here, I'm thinking. Wouldn't there be a darkish tint or no? Actually, I think this is fine. I think it looks a-okay. Right? Peak robot design, the best you've seen is Axis, Undertale Yellow. Ooh. I've yet to play Undertale Yellow, but I definitely would like to play it on stream. We have a robot too. We do need a name for all of them. Like the together combined. I'm not too sure about that one. Mold. Oh boy, yeah. Mold's fine though. We're good with mold. Okay. And saying that, we have the Robo 1 front, we have the Robo test, and Robo 2 with the good to go. Yeah. Okay. So, how do we want to do this? We do some animation. That's a possibility for them moving around and everything. I think that could be fun. You could do a backside, but I think just overall animation could be fun. So let's try to do a little bit of animation. Speaking of animation. I like that one. Multi-made. That's good. Multi-made, yeah, I can see it. This PAL 2 wasn't too helpful, but I always like having a palette at least to start out. We can go ahead and just save first. I'm gonna save a new file as well, just so it doesn't. Machine study, animate. Always gotta have backups. And then we can go ahead and duplicate multi-made. And I will go ahead and also open Pixelart machines, Aseprite. You can get reopened, so we have a reference for everything. And then we can go ahead and we'll keep our background. I do like the background. Go ahead and get rid of you. Get rid of all of you. As we only need our multi-made in our background. Animate? Is that even correct English? That sentence feels wrong. Can you animate multi-made by? A little confused on that one, but let's see. Multi-man. Ah, I see. That's a funny one. But yeah, I can animate. It's a work in progress, but I've been learning to animate. Oh, I see. You're saying good night. Good night! I hope you sleep well. Let's see, the background, multi-made. Yeah, alright. We have Dustin, we have Eston, we have Florian, and a little bit of animation is, from time to time I dabble. I definitely do want to get better at animation, especially since I make games. So it's a thing of, what is it? It's a thing of, hold on. I know words, I do. It's a thing of wanting to have animated sprites for my games. There we go, I figured it out. Okay. We have our Florian, we have our Preston, we have our Dustin. Okay. Let's start off with maybe an idle for Florian. So we can go ahead and do new empty frame, or not empty frame, new flame. New frame. Alright. Doing jazz hands, like a shake. That could be good. I usually like to do 4 frames. We'll go ahead and duplicate. Oop. New frame. And new frame. Frame. There we go. Stretch this out a little bit as... Where did my frames go? Hold on. You want it to be like this, or... How do we do this? New frame. Ah, there we go. Frankenstein. I see. Yeah, it does. Everything come to life. I agree, yeah. That's why I like animation, especially when you learn how to do it. Oh, it's wonderful. Okay. So in saying that, I'm thinking... Do they go up and down? How do they animate? This Florian. Wait. And in saying that, one thing I always like to do as well is I do new group. And in our Florian, this is our Florian basic, right? But if it'll let me go below. Come on, up there. There we go, wonderful, right? For an idle, it should probably just be 3, go down 1 pixel, 3 pixels, yep. Move hands up a little bit, go back up, can otherwise look too noisy. I agree. Something simple. And in saying that, I'm gonna go ahead and do new layer. This is the head. This is the new layer. This is the arms. And this is one more new layer, which is the hands. I like to separate everything. It makes it a little bit easier. We can go ahead and do this. Go ahead and hide this Florian. And in our head, we can also hide these 2 guys. And prep for a little bit of animation. Yeah, always fun. The arms look like this. Bum, bum, bum. And get rid of everything that isn't the head. Then we go in here, we do the arms. We go ahead and do like this, since it is mirrored. And then we have the hand. And then once more, just a matter of tracing these guys. And then now we have the head, arms, and oops, did I forget the legs? I did. Hold on. These are supposed to be legs. Like that. Now we can go ahead and move those guys. There we go. Now it becomes a thing of making it a little bit easier to animate since we can move everything. For example, for our head, and we can also do this so I can see the background. Kind of faint, but you can see it, right? Oh, unless it lets me delete it. We can do a thing of going up, or we can go down. A thing of, but I think up and down is good. I have an up, right, and then I copy and paste this, up, and then down. The animation currently looks like this. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Anything, I want to make it a little bit bouncy, right? Kind of a ready to go cleaner. Maybe up, like this, up, and then up. Let's see. How about this? What does this look like? Kind of looks a little clunky, right? And you gotta remember as well, this is a clean bot, which is very smooth. Maybe less clunk, right? Probably gotta go now. Bye. Bye. Thank you for coming, Moon Raider. I'm glad. Oh, I hope you enjoyed at least, and hope you have a good time whatever you're doing. Maybe not up, down. Maybe more so up, down. Just slower, right? Okay, back to Twitch. Definitely wasn't on YouTube just because you run Epic Emma name Moon Betrayal. A little confused on that one. I think the up down is a little bit too much, right? Let's see. You can do a little bit slower. You have up, down, down. Maybe up, up. And if we do this as well with down, still clunky. Matter of picking it up. We have down, up, and then we have down. I think that's why it's clunky. Up, up. This needs to come up one. Or maybe more so up, up. This one comes down, then it comes up. A little clunky, but it definitely bounces, right? A little bit of a bounce. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. I definitely think it'd be a little bit too hard to do sub-pixel animation. I'd have to reread everything again. But now it's just the full stuff. So it goes up, up. Well, it goes up, up, down, up. Right? Have to go good luck with these moving fellows. Thank you for coming, Sec. Thank you indeedy. Hope you have fun doing whatever you're doing. Okay. And in these arms, we have this arm. We can go ahead and just make sure these arms are connected and paste and do down and do arms like that. And the arms are moving. They're all good to go. And then as far as the legs are concerned, we can take these legs. Now, is this the same? It is. We can just paste these legs. And as these legs go up, I can go ahead and paste these. Instead of the bottom going up, these guys, underneath the piston goes up because that's how the legs work. They have pistony legs. The legs go up like this. And then over here, we have, it goes back down and then up. We can go back into this piston again. We can go ahead and copy these legs, paste. This is a little tricky, but the idea is there. There's definitely so many ways you can animate things, and that's what I love about it. Maybe an extra frame at the bottom to add some weight? Sure, we can certainly give that a try. I'm thinking we do these guys down and just make it squished. We'll have this move down. Like that? Or do you mean an extra frame at the bottom? As in, duplicate or new frame. Like this? Definitely looks a little too, I don't know, it definitely does add weight, right? Up, down, down. I am feeling the weight, I will say. Go up, up, down, and then it stays for a second, and it goes back up. I can see it. I'm wondering, it kind of feels a little freezy though. If we undo it, it looks a little bit faster, right? I'm definitely trying to go for a more speedy feel, but maybe it can be more so akin to, if we have these two guys here. Like that? Leany butt. It gets squished. Doesn't look right. Or doesn't look right. Yeah. Now mind you, you don't know what you're saying. No, you're fine. I take all the feedback I can get. I think it's important. That's a little bit of a bouncy animation, right? So maybe something more akin to, I don't know. I kind of figure it would, squish looks great, thank you. Yeah, it's just a squish. I always think those are fun. Maybe an idle animation could be That's more of a bopping animation, right? Up, down, up, down. Yeah, it's very happy. I'll go ahead and just say this is a new tag for Bob. Not this Bob, but a Bob up and down. And now that we have that, we can go ahead and rename this to Florian. Well, right? Florian group. And then we can go ahead with the same thing. We can go do new group. And it's just a matter of sections. So Preston group. And then we can go ahead and do new layer. And this will be our legs. Do new layer. Arms. New layer. Head. And while we're here, we can go ahead and just paste this guy below our Dustin. That way we don't have to duplicate it again. Dust in group. Like that. And then we can go ahead and just collapse this and work on these guys. Alright. For our Dustin, our good old boyo here, we can go ahead and have... Just realized that is the too far up? Oh, I know why. It's because we're working on Dustin. Never mind. Get back in there. We need you to go there, and then Preston, where are you at? Go up here. Now we're good. Wonderful. Okay. We can go ahead and go to the group and do these paste. Go ahead and hide you, and go ahead and hide you and you. There are no legs, I've just realized. That's nice. we can go ahead and go back into our Dustin. Get rid of the legs, we don't need them. Which leaves our head and arms. So our arms, that's easy to get rid of. Like that. And then our head, also easy to get rid of. We just go ahead with the symmetry tool and do head. And then we're good to go. Now it's a matter of making sure Preston can be moved. So it starts off with it going up, and then we go up. So we go up one, and then we go to the next frame, which comes down, and then we have it coming back up. I definitely think as we go up, and go, we go down, up, we can go up, down, right? Well, in that case, maybe what we can do is move you up a little bit as a stretch to show off a exaggerated smears, the hope that it'll be. Like this. So it's a little bit of a smear as the hope of that. Small smoosh. If anything, we might be able to add it also to the, what is it? To Florian, perhaps? Let's see. We go ahead and go and hide Preston. We go ahead on the second head and just move it up one. For example, copy, and we move it up. Then we go ahead and add our everything else. Like this. There we go. Squish. And that means for our Preston, we have to go back in here to the second head, and we have to move the head up. There we go. Now it kind of squishes. And especially, I think, when it gets to the... it's overall just a thing of tweaking and checking things. When we get to the squish, maybe the thing can come out with the head. Oops. Said maybe the thing can come out with the head if it'll let me. Like this. The face definitely looks a little silly. Example, maybe something more akin to this. Oh, hold on. There we go. Like that. No, it's a little bit more silly. Wide. Maybe even we can do back in our Preston head. We can add some of this. Kind of looks like it's blinking. I don't know how I feel about that one. Maybe that. You love small streams, chilling with you guys is streaming with, yeah, it's nice and cozy. I always like cozy. Cozy's very, the word. Just nice, yeah. Nice is the word. Let's see. Maybe something like that. Wondering in the squishing feel. So yeah, while it's metal, it should feel nice, right? Let's see. We have our Preston and now our arms. So we can go ahead and let's figure out what we're doing with Florian's arms. They are very straight, aren't they? So back at the arms, as we go up, maybe the hands kind of curl out like this. Like this. Oh yeah, I like that. Right, the fingers kind of going down to show it's kind of like a dainty finger, right? And saying that, now we can do our Preston arms. Well, first things first is making sure that the arms are everywhere they need to be. We can just go through and modify it a smidge. Like, was the arms there? Yeah, okay. The arms are working fine. Now this is the squish layer. And then this is the last one, which is just this one. Like that. So maybe we have it going, we have the down. As we're going up, maybe the hand can kind of go back instead. In the sense like this. Like that. Looks like it's the little dangerous creature. It's very, very robotic for sure. Maybe like that. The flapping of the hands. And I'm thinking, that one's kind of, Lauren's kind of at the bottom, just squishing. This one looks like they're poised and ready, right? Maybe we can even add more so of the hands flopping. I quite like this, but I think the arms can be changed. I think that's what my biggest issue is. Something like this, maybe? Oh, hold on. Oh, there's no redoing it now. Something like this, where we go from down right, and then we kind of move up. Maybe more so like this. And then when they go down, yeah, maybe we can make the arms a little bit flimsy. So it kind of goes from there. Then we move to, let me go ahead and copy these. That way I can go ahead and do these. I can go ahead and delete you, paste you, move you down like that. And then we can have you go wild like this. Looks like they're doing the wave. Maybe not quite. Maybe more so to do. Instead, maybe their arms get extended. We can try that. Let's see. So instead of the arm, like this, undo, redo. Okay. The arms are staying the same. Maybe the hands extend a little bit. Like, oops. But only the hands. Purely the hands may need to. Do we stay on? Or we do? Okay. We want to stay in this 32 by 32. Well, we don't. The hands go out. Rules, who needs them? We can just go ahead and do this one, I think. And that one can go there. That one can go over there. And it's surprising. It doesn't really look like the hands change, right? There's here. Oh, I see why. Okay. We gotta move these over a little bit more. So, moving you over. Oh, I keep pressing the wrong buttons. We can go ahead and do you like that, I think. Or maybe even more so up. How about that? Up in that sort of feel. And then we have up like that. Was it here? That way we can do something more akin to this. Maybe like this. So we go from here to here. And I think more so a thing of robot reaching down to here. Something more like that, maybe? Like that. Oops. Just a little bit too muscle. Now you're no cleaner robot, but the violet banging on the ground doesn't quite feel like it's spot on. True. How do we do that? Yeah. How can you tell it's robot without the kind of robotic feel, right? Maybe the legs just need to be different feeling, or I can definitely feel the banging though, yeah. But it's not hitting the ground, it's just squishing. Like it has suction, well, not suction cups, but adhesives that it's scratching. It's not, I feel like it'd be more banging if this base here of Florian is hitting the bottom. But I do get what you mean, yeah. Maybe more flowy. This guy's ready to prep, but we can try to take a look at the, what is it? The lexicon. I don't mind doing that. Gotta figure out the arm. Something like that. Yeah, it's just staring at it for too long. No, that's understandable. And thank you, by the way. Glad you like it. It is a matter of trying to figure out how to best tell what's going on. Like, if you were to look at this robot, could you tell it was a cleaning robot? I don't think you quite could unless it had stuff in its hands, and maybe that's what we can do. We can add things in its hands to help it look like it's a cleaning robot. We have this up and down, and maybe here for the hands it can kind of go down. Oh, this is the right, yeah, okay. Imagine it smashing into the ground. Yeah, it would smash if, what is it? This is the, Florian's base isn't touching. It's just the feet. The feet are very squishy. It's very soft. I can see being very soft. Soft enough that the ground doesn't have to worry about late night clanks. Like this, I think. Yeah, look at the hands. And then, last but not least, we have Dustin. Oh, hold on. We have Dustin, there we go. We can go ahead and go into here. Go ahead and grab the head and the arms. And just as before, you can go ahead and go ahead and erase the arms, and then we can go ahead and erase the head like that, and we should be good to go. We have the arms and we have the head. Yep. Okay, so with that set to go, we can go ahead and take our head, You can go and paste, move it up, and then go back down. Oh, that's really far. Hold on. We go down, and then we go back up, and then let's see. Should be good to go. Boom, boom. So we go up, and I think this is where the stretch comes in. So let's see. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. So let's see. We need that stretching. And kind of go up maybe. And this will be the silliest stretch of all, I think. Like this and this. All of this and then this guy. I think that's a little bit too much stretch. Just a smidge. Oh boy, but it is funny. We can go ahead and lower that stretch a bit. I always do like a bit of a crispy stretch. Like this. Not too much, but it does go up and down. We go down, or we go up. And I'm thinking, maybe we can even do this. And it goes up. And then we go, Yeah, I quite like the entire stretch. Like this. And I like how the arms are kind of going, flopping everywhere. We can go ahead with the arms here, and go ahead and paste. Go ahead and grab these go-go gadget arms. And da-da. Da-da, like that. And then like that. And this, let's see. How can we do the hands for this motion here? Maybe we can do the hands on this motion? Or maybe it's a matter of doing it like this, or we don't want it to kind of come back in, right? Maybe it just kind of comes down like this. Like that. Hands kind of come down like that. Like it's talking and everything. And I think that's good. Fourth thing, the G-force. Always the G-force. Instead of stretching, you could always make them hop. Like delay the up motion the further you go up. So it looks like they kind of lose connection shortly. Ooh, we can try that. Let's see. Instead of stretching, you could always make them hop. Like delay the up motion. Oh, I think I know what you mean. Their eyes, right? So for example, we have the eyes would stay up here, and then once they come down, oh no, hold on. Eyes stay up here. The eyes go down here. Like that, right? I like that. Truth be told, I do like that. Let's see. For this head, we have down, kind of goes up and down. How's this going up? That one looks like it's blinking completely. Let's see. Instead of the stretching. That one's a little bit hard to do for Preston, but I think it works for everyone else. Or no, it only works for Dustin. And I like it. And it looks like the eyes are different. And this one, they're kind of doing different things, right? One's stretching in the sides, one's stretching, one looks more so like it's being squished, and then the other one is the eyes are kind of trailing. And I wish, what is it? Maybe we can do, hold on, Dustin head. No, I can't do it trailing, I'd have to add more frames. Okay, that's all good to go. And I just think now what we need is a little bit of an easier way in showing that they are in fact a multi-made. We can go ahead and add another layer. And I want to see if we can very quickly add some extra details. For example, maybe they're holding in this hand holding in both hands. We only need it in one hand. Like this, and then who's equipped to hold such a thing? More so like this, and then this, or maybe more so like that. Maybe a little hard because of the way their hands are. Like this. Maybe a bit more stick-like in this sense. And it comes through the hand. Like that. And then we have the duster. Or here. And God, I have some ability to see some of these so I can... It's more of a cone shape. More so like this. Like that is more so dustery. Oops. Dustery looking. Like that. We can kind of maybe word this. It's a little tricky to see the duster, but I know what I'm looking at. But cone. Okay. Try a little bit more cone-like. For example, this is the longest. Then it kind of comes out here and here. And then from here it kind of goes here. But it kind of flares out, so it needs that sort of flare. It needs that sort of curve. Do something to this extent. Like that. Flare this all in. I definitely think it would need so much more work to figure out the feathers and everything, and that would be a headache to figure out. Overall, I would just have to add, I think, some cleaning. Let's see, instead of feathered duster, it might be easy to accomplish. I don't know what their single hands. They kind of, this is just the idle, but I want to make sure it looks like a dust mop maid. For now, yeah, I think we're good. And I'll figure out, or at least try to see if I can figure out the things they're holding. With that said, we're done with our multi-maid. We made a multi-maid, and we also, aside from the multi-maid, where are we? The computer. Right down here. That was done today on stream. I go back into here. Or just chatting. Thank you for coming today to today's stream. I hope it's fun. I hope it's been fun, or at least you've enjoyed it. And let's see. Next week, I think we'll do the topic of food. As for my game, it'll be a cafe, so I need to get some food reps in. But if you have any suggestions for what pixel art topics to hold on. If you have any suggestions on what pixel art topics to do, let me know, and I'll do them, as this was a suggested topic for... Hold on. My words aren't wording. Yeah. This was a suggested topic someone asked to do on stream, or on Discord, and we've done it. So I can check that off my list, and tomorrow we'll work on my game, and then next week we will cover food. We'll do our 600 celebration from YouTube, and then, let's see. That'll be the thing. Yep. Thank you for coming. Thank you for joining. I hope you have a good evening, afternoon, good night, or morning, or what else is there? Afternoon. And I'm gonna be on my way. I'm gonna try to go fix this a little bit, tweak around with my game for a bit, and I'll see you all soon. And let me press the button. It's always the button. Whoever the